Alright, just doing a quick game before. Okay, just warming up because I have not touched Arena, not Arena, Magic Online in a good while. Now we're just waiting for the challenge.
I'm afraid of the debts I owe. Can you hear me? I am calling. Bring me triumph. Stop my falling. Raise the lands. Build empires. Take my rage and lift me higher. I was nothing then, they gave me form.
probably 7 tonight, which is not that well. I think wheat would be a little bit into a one line it's 2 back. Want the caverns, we want this, so we want the wooded grave and second. Okay. Oh yeah, this is one of the new cards we're testing. We're gonna name Wizard with this card. The Endotha Trail. And that's Skyclave. Yeah, the Skyclave. We're gonna name. Take the Leyland Mine. Move a spell. Do it and Leyland Binding next turn. Jump here. Oh, we don't. Shoot. Gotta be a little bit more careful without mana. Like here we can Skyclave the monster. Terra. Trim some of these beanstalks.
Remind the slaves, they ain't gonna make it out alive today. I said, hey, you poison the well, watch it all burn, take him straight to hell. He's got the whole world in his hands. It was nice to know you. We've all been damned. Come on. We've all been damned. Come on. We've all been damned.
I don't like that. Yeah, it's supposed to be new. And we're an 81 card deck, so that kind of makes outside easier. For the draw, which means we don't. Actually, I'd rather keep. Good news is, all game one, so that means we only 12 people. Another 5, we probably got. And we're gonna keep this. No other choice. Terra. We're gonna go all in this. The second hand wasn't terrible, but wanted to draw, and it's kind of like very similar to this hand. Bottom would have been Noxious Gearhulk. Here we do that. There's a shot we make it.
Everyone fell asleep. Oh, I cannot sleep.
Really depends on how the next couple turns go.
I cannot sleep. I'm thinking of my lovely bride on this cold winter night. She is waiting by
So, I take like 8 minutes just there you go.
fear is gone. I look at his face. Heart is gonna feel my sword and my shield once again. Raised, battle awaits.
We want to play this on our turn, that way if our take up the so 6, 8.
That my
And doing this in
enemies
upkeep.
will burn,
So
and that she'll see me once more.
there's a chance we die this turn. If we die, we die. Hope is obviously we don't. They bottomed this scribe. Because we have perfect mana, we're probably gonna name something weird with this cavern. Second voice steel as a second spell. We take 9 here. And we go for something. We're at 9 basically. Our land's gonna be this Verge. Take this Vanishing Verse. Then go back to the Beyond Creature. Then we'll take this. If they drew land, we're fine. If they drew a double spell that they can cast, it's gonna be very close. Yep. Can't do anything about that. I don't want red Deafening Silence. That's better for like the more devoted is it decks. And slow. Doesn't respect what they're doing. I haven't seen a nice package from them yet. This looks better. Much better. Queen's Tower 1. Yeah, much better. Bomb the advance. We want a bomb. We had type of industry there, we probably survive because we can destroy. must go mansion first. Increase your weather. Well, we're in a good spot. Right now the plan is to vanish and burst whatever. And then use this for back.
Through the tempest right and the ocean's ire, we sail beneath the sky ablaze with fire. Our ship a beast of steel and wood, in the heart of battle where heroes stood. With cannons roaring and swords held high, we'll never falter, we'll never die. For in our veins the pirate's blood runs deep and true, a crimson flood. Sails on fire, hearts of steel, in the storm's embrace we'll make our deal. With every breath, with every desire, we'll fight as one, with sails on fire.
Yeah, we'll take that. See if we can get some. They light stage again, that means they're looking for them revealing screaming nemesis. So what we'll do is we'll set up a go back, paying double green to gain 4 life, destroy the mono, and this vanishing burst will be for the
As the heavens weep and the thunder roars, we'll heed the call of the ocean shores. Through darkness and
destroy an enchantment, exile graveyard. They do that. There's a very tempted to use the vanishing burst, but I've kind of brought myself into just go backing. Yeah, Valley lost reset where we were 2 turns ago. Destroy Corey Steel, gain full life. Is the current plan. They're gonna kill the go back. Yep, makes sense. We will kill Soul's Rage. 6, 7, 7. We can hit the monk token. They have 1 card in hand. Only gain life immediately, so 3 plus 3, and then next turn, so we can kill this Nexus. Yeah, next turn. Oh, I can't do that because they only have 2 trees. So, we're kind of forced to do this line, which still isn't bad. Oh, we found Fatal Push. So Fatal Push. All will keep the deck. Make me know where to run. Not just give up another effect. Future. Sir. Future instant artifact. We don't have land here.
Hear the whispers cold and low underneath where the cattails grow.
So we want Overlord.
And keep it below. The river's the keeper of what we all know. Oh, the river
Yay! Got there! So the goal today, chat, is to get a positive record. Either break even or go positive. Jeez, everyone finished in like half an hour. Jeez, okay, it's gonna be real fast tonight. Being able to fatal push, get a fatal push off of the track set on the and then immediately cast it with its default is like so nice. That's the reason why fatal push is so good. Hey, welcome in.
Hi.
Currently 1-0, just been played against Ghoul Aggro.
You said you're currently 1-0?
Yeah.
And what did you just won against Mono Black?
No, Ghoul Aggro.
Ghoul Aggro? Okay. Nice, nice. What's your list looking like?
So it's 81 cards because I haven't gone around to what the last cut is. And then so test cards tonight is Crux of Chronos in the 6 slot over like a Summon Leviathan or a Demon of Dark Schemes, and then 2 Terrors.
Mm-hmm.
To compensate for the extra red, I am playing a extra secluded courtyard, which I want to name it like human, wizard, in game ones, and then if we bring in your card, then we can name warrior and hit off Terra.
Interesting.
Then you get some of these hands where it's like, it's actually fine. You still need a 3rd land, but Banishing Burst is the card that pulls this game together and one to play. Yes. Main question is, are they on, is it Proud, is it Phoenix, and are they running BB or not?
They're on Phoenix.
Yeah, they're definitely on Phoenix. I'm just curious if they're running BB or not. We need a
We take those.
Yeah, gotta name Avatar here because Overlord is just like the glue of his hand at this point. I would like to name Wizard, but Overlord will be instead.
Can't.
next turn I want to go back. It's just a 10, I should have Overlord first in case we tap land.
How many rounds is the challenge?
I believe it's 6 tonight since there's 43 players.
Okay, cool.
The goal for me is at least even.
Mm-hmm.
And anything
I think
under is always good.
I think whatever list I like off this challenge, I'm probably gonna send over to my friends so I can borrow some cards.
Fair enough.
In the heart of the storm when the winds blow wild, there's a tavern unseen by the light of day smile. Timbers worn and tales of the sea where pirates gather.
Good news is that I got a lot on my side from Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want to see treasure cruise this turn, so we can just slam this back.
I have a feeling that's what they're digging for.
Yeah. Oh, pay them. I'm okay.
Sure.
Yeah, sure. Discard's fire bluff. To get back to 1 Phoenix. Then we go back, destroy talent, exile conduit. Draw an untapped third land, we can do all 3 modes. I think the one short for treasure cruise. That's 6 they can give me. Axe, Pitch Phoenix. Okay. Seven this turn. They have a consider in their hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they did nothing.
No, they attacked with
Three,
7.
three, 3, 6, 7.
Yeah, so it's like Overlord plus Vanishing Verse, I think.
No, I actually think you can double. I actually think you can double Vanishing Verse and then Impending Overlord,
You could also
because you can get rid of the
zero
two.
it out.
That is two, but you can get rid of two birds.
Yeah. Let's give it 2 birds. That way, there's no pressure on us. This turn. Man. In a good spot. They have no birds. Two, four, six, eight. 8 mana next turn. Oh, they're just digging.
Grab Yorion. Grab Yorion. Cast Yorion. Flicker.
Yeah. And we have 8 mana, and if we draw Fatal Push, it's even better. They land for turn. That's
I think you should have the game.
yeah. I mean, they could have like Lightning Axe, Pitch Phoenix, but even then, they can only deal 6 to us this turn.
Mm-hmm.
This scares me, but we have a turn where it's if it stays 1 more turn, it's fine because we'll just one this turn.
Mm. Yes.
Yeah, he has Lightning Axe. Lightning Axe, Pitch Phoenix. The good news is the opponent only has 22 cards left in the deck. They can still win that. Pitch team bets, okay, so nice. Hello, hey Hashim. Alright, hey, hi. Fire Impulse. Yeah, Hashim, the user interface is the greatest, but it is relatively higher level magic than like arena rank. It's always good. Because there's actual faces on the line. Oh, sure. So this would be on Wizard. Human units. Let's attack first. Sure.
Two, 4,
We have 11 mana this turn.
5, 11 mana. I think you could slam it over. I think you could slam a white overlord and draw a card.
Broadcast?
Always impending.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, my go-to is always like Impend Well. One mana. Maybe for Spelpius.
That's actually fine because what can realistically happen is if they find a way to kill your they find a way to kill your tokens and they have an arc light out and they swing. In response you can fatal push the bird.
Yeah, that's also nice here. Maybe it's on the line.
They probably have bird. Sure.
They're running out of
Mhm.
few more threats, but like this much that's impended and that's coming down. They should not be able to do this. I almost want to push this, but we don't have a lot
You can.
of mana next turn.
I mean, if you had a binding, it'll be a different story.
Yeah. Just fire off the push. No, they can flash up race forward. Then I want to be able to, if they do anything with my stuff, I want to be able to answer that. Let's see. Let's lead on Terra and see what happens. Red.
Oh, my love said to me, will you meet me by the sea? You can kiss me underneath.
Maybe we hit binding here.
She is stunning, she is pretty, she's as warm as amber whiskey, and as bony as a heather.
No, but we hit Enigmatic.
Okay. Yep. That's over. Yep.
Yep.
That's what we were looking for.
Then it doesn't matter. We could get Croxa Kranos. And reanimate the Blue Overlord that's in our graveyard.
We could do that. We can find a Traxa.
We cannot find a Traxa.
Oh, that's right. No, because we would need 6.
Yeah, the only 6s are the bindings.
Yep.
Let's just impend this Overlord.
Yeah.
Okay, but game's over. Back it up.
Yeah, it's over now.
Taking 2. I know I'm ahead on time, but I still don't like the amount of time that's gone into this game.
Yeah. We can pack our school lunch now.
Yep. All day. And then sack the 1 on 3. Yeah, Croxa Kranos. How does this actually? Yes, I would love to use it.
I was gonna say, get back Yorion.
Oh yeah. Oh god. 1, 2.
Yeah, just get back.
We could also get back Throwback, but Yorion should just seal this game.
Yorion just shuts the door.
Terra, Beanstalk, Overlord.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have enough for this, but we'll keep it around for the life. Probably shouldn't have auto yielded, but let's try and save a little bit on time. Sure.
Bird.
Yep.
That's a dead bird.
Yeah, that's a very dead bird. We'll fatal push the player Okay, second Enigmatic seems pretty decent. And then I would like to introduce you to my little activation. We'll tap this. And 1, 2. You know what Taylor does on the backside?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, copy an overlord.
Yeah, copy the White Overlord. Oh, this is an attack trigger as well. Jesus.
Mm-hmm. That's why Claudio mentioned it.
Yeah. I would love to use this ability. Let's get back Tranquil. Go back. Oh, I got exiled. Let's get back. Go back. Always. Green. Done. Exile. Game 4.
And it should be dead.
There we go. Alright. Fatal Push is not good. Silence. Great. Stress is good. Go back is good. We didn't see any Koi Seal Cutters, so I'm not gonna bring in lockdowns, but this Rookar is pretty decent. And then
Yeah, Rookthar literally just says, I win the game.
Yep. Alright.
Literally.
Alright, I like trimming Enigmatic in this matchup because I can bring in counter magic, and I can't attack
Mhm.
well. 2 more cuts. I don't know, this all looks good. Maybe trim a blue Overlord. We need the green ones for the Rurik Crocs Terras. We can probably trim a Terra, to be honest. Not really the matchup.
Mhm.
They have shock effects. Even though they'll probably trim most of them, but they may have to be forced to come in and have to see Terra. Keep if this Rest in Peace gets countered, we're dead, but if it survives, we're going to be in a great spot.
You said if it gets countered?
Yeah, if it gets countered, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Mulligan? Or keep?
That's a iffy.
Yeah, it's iffy. We'll try. We're on the draw. Oh. This I think just Rest in Peace is a turn 3 play now.
It's a turn 3 play.
Yeah, with the Stepping Stone straw now, we'll lead on
Mhm.
and then if Rip gets countered, we'll slam Silence.
Yeah. Can't have it all, right?
Yeah. They also have a slow hand, so that's fine.
Yep.
Maybe
But if they all...
I should have cut since we bought investments, but it's also just a 6/6 meter.
A 6/6 they kind of have to kill.
Yeah. Alright.
I think you lead on Rip.
Yeah, no, I was gonna lead on Rip by the way. They should have counter magic for this. Oh,
No,
no? Okay, so we'll play both.
you play both and you win this game.
Yeah. GG go next. Sure.
That's fine.
Full ley line binding it. Want to ley line binding it? Bob.
That's a card.
It's a card. You can cast it.
Not yet.
Let's just make sure we have all the time to win this game.
Also, I think you should, even though you probably actually do have the mana to cast Attrax eventually, you should leave the Cavern of Souls in your hand for as long as possible.
Yeah. That's why I played the Templar this turn, because I don't know if I want to name Angel or Giant or like something for Atraxas. Alright, they hit Sleight of Hand. They hit Sleight of Hand. They can't do anything else on their turn. And they milled a Hall Storm Giant, so there goes an alternative position.
Oh, now it just doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, this first one's just going to name Elder. We'll play out the Zur.
Make a 6/6 swing.
I'm tempted not to, but I guess they kind of have to answer it no matter what.
They do have to answer it.
And then with the Cavern of Souls, we'll name Angels since we still have Limbala in the deck.
That's fine. Take 6.
Yeah, we're just gonna play some beaters.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Tiny feet padding up the steep white caps, lips raised in wonder, not one look back.
Rocks no matter what.
The trouble you bring, going up the mountain
Thanks,
to
sir.
the darker.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We could replay the binding here, but that probably gets countered.
Probably. Or you can just put a clock on them.
Yeah. And then this is
Caught on brambles drawing blood from skin, but you just keep on following the dark Earl King. I will give you everything your heart desires, candy and cherry cream, just what you like. Nestle in the branches, see the world up high. I will give you everything, just pay the price.
Oh, you just played the wrong line.
no. If I couldn't play Croc, if I wanted to play Crocs Sopranos, I couldn't play I needed 6 lands.
Oh, I was thinking about Attrax on 7.
No, I see that line. Well, it didn't matter.
Oh, all right. Yep.
Game's over. It's been over.
We can clock out and go home.
Yep.
We can collect our paycheck.
I think I have crazy power with this. Sure.
Draxa.
Yep. Oh, but it'd be a shame if we were having to cast Drax in here. Alrighty. Overlord. Untap land. Then we get.
Grab didn't know where to run.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
Because there's nowhere to run is basically 2-minute exile.
And then I'm going to block Pixar here to play around.
Lightning X.
Yeah.
Yep. Never mind then.
Alright, block the biggest thing.
Yep.
There we go.
Aren't you glad I mentioned round one? Aren't you glad I mentioned game one? You should double kill the Phoenixes.
Yeah. That one is the match. Or that game.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Chat, I'm gonna step. I'll be right back, chat as well. Defx, welcome into the stream. Current record is 2-0. Beating Rule Aggro and Phoenix.
Sick, crush.
Yeah. Can't win them all. Can't's great. Alright, let's see if it can stand the test. We want to play planes on 2. We want to play planes on 2. We want to play... I mean, this is the type of hand we want to see. It's Rakdos, okay, so it's going to be more of a fling. We're going to kill that on our turn. great. Perfect.
Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. No rest for the lily-livered pirates scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered pirates scum.
We're gonna kill both here.
Salt on my tongue from the spray of the sea. Drunk on the sun beating down on me. Bound for a treasure that's never been seen. Where dead men lay their bones. Blood on my hands from the pull of the rope. No wind in our sails, so we have to row. And it's heave ho to the locker, you. Where dead men lay their bones. Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. No pirates scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun. No rest for the lily-livered
Cat. Ooh.
in the shadows wanna swallow. The roar of the kraken tries to pull us below, so it's heave ho to the locker we'll go. Where dead men lay their bones.
Alright, can we get
Captain Jack throws
2 turns, basically?
He finishes a bottle while we're breaking our back, so it's I cap until we give him the sack. Where dead men lay their bones.
Can we survive 2 of their turns? More specifically. Ideally, they go land into activate den, and then we punish them. Doesn't look good. Maybe. Alright. We can get through this turn, we have a shot. That's 4. Then they're attacking for 5. So they have monstrous range, and fling is the last 2 cards we're in danger. Okay, we have a shot. No, we have to slam Limbala. We have to block the Heartfire Hero. And then we'll block the next biggest thing with the Angel. So there's a world where we go back to the board state of Heartfire Hero of just the 3 mana pool mouses. Vice. We could also jump block with the Angel token. And then Vanishing versus Heartfire Hero. Cutter. They're gonna give a double strike trample. Alright. So 4, 5, 5, double strike trample. 10. So that's 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh no. It's only 8. They didn't get the Heartfire Hero trample? Double strike? Okay. Is Callous Sword Mage an instant? Cells. A sorcery. So I take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then plus 4. I take. I can't do that. Alright, this is. I take. So I take 5 from here and then 1, 2, 3, 4. This has to be my blocks. I think I survive. I mean, they have burned together, I can't do anything about it. Yep. I was dead no matter what. Okay. Nothing you can do about that. Knock up low, temporary lockdown, go back. Oh, he definitely signs as well. And Coxocrane is too big. Overlord isn't great with that much trample. It's not a good terror matchup. Trim out a green Overlord. So that's. We can trim a couple beanstalks. Upload should buy us a lot of time.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Game 2 against Rakdos Aggro.
Are you up a game or down a game?
Down the game.
When I looked over, I saw you had a Lumbala on the field, and my first thought I was like, if you can get to 8-man, you can flicker and win the game.
Yeah, the problem was the last card in hand was the spell sword, so I was just dead no matter what.
Oh, okay. Yep. This seems like a good hand, though.
No, this was great.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that's actually sick. Tech.
That's lovely. Take 3. That's actually not something you want to hear.
Yeah.
I
as much as
think,
possible.
yeah, yep,
We gotta get to this Limbala.
yes, you do.
They hit a land.
It's usually not something you want to see.
Nope. Just Zagoff Triumph, roll back even more.
Hmm.
Or we could do Cavern and still do that and hold up knockout, but I don't think there's a knockout blow time in the game.
Um,
Next time we can just Limbala. Because I
I
can't play
think,
another
I
creature.
think, I think, Tranquil and Gain Force seems like a very reasonable option.
Yeah, the question is if we play the Cavern Souls, so that way we have knockout blow up or not. But I don't think we're there right now. Right. Not bad. Koi Steel Cutter and Koi Steel Cutter, I think.
That's lovely.
Thoughtseize, Koi Steel. So they'll Thoughtseize the Limbala here.
Jeez. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
Yep. I think there's a world where you put Yorion in hand.
Yeah, no, I'm putting Yuri in hand, holding up knockout blow. That's the line I'm doing.
Yep.
Just trying to figure out if it matters. I guess dinosaurs, if I have it. No, we have plenty of green, right? Yeah, we got 4 green sources. So we'll just name Wizard. And this also allows us to hold up Zagoff Triumph Cycle if they do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see. Mountain and Manifold Mouse. Second cutter, okay. Well, no, we should. I think we have to cycle the Triumph for a untapped land. Depending on
Mm-hmm.
how they attack. Can we even afford to block? I don't think we can block actually because they're showing that they have a spell in hand. Probably removal spell, like a shock effect. Yeah, we take it. Gotcha. tap land.
Oh, you're dead.
Maybe. We can still do a fair amount of interaction.
I'm guessing you boarded out Beans in this matchup, right?
I did.
Good.
I think I kept one in because I ran out of cuts.
Oh no, I boarded out 4 out.
This is what my sideboard looks like right now.
I'd have kept in the Overlord.
The green
The
one.
Miss Moore.
This one.
No, the Miss Moore. Mm-hmm.
I was worried about the amount of trample.
That's fair. Either that or kept in the 6/6. The Crux of Chronos.
Let's see, we're going to destroy Corey, steal, and game. Probably still dead. But it's I feel like it's a little trickier for this board state. Problems are these Dark Confidants. Let's see, Manful Mouse and Hotfire Hero. I think we kind of have to hope that the mobs kill them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana. 5, 1, 1. That's 7. And then finding the Koi Steel Cutter.
You're a black crow in the shadows. I'm a fly high.
Hardcast.
Birds of a feather. You carry yourself like an old man. Your pockets are filled with knowledge. Who would notice till they're begging for their life?
And hope they take enough damage off the Dark Confidants where we can kill them next turn. We could attack for 4. I don't think they have a 3 mana card in their deck, so we'll hold up all the blockers. Oh, they have the land. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a sick list. Sick build. I guess maybe go back to playing more temporary lockdowns in the board. Maybe trim a knockout blow for a lockdown.
I mean, I feel like you were playing defense that entire game right there, and then the confidants just pulled him ahead with the two cutters. It just was
Way too
starting to.
much. It was definitely way too much. Um, so that's one thing. Like maybe if we're gonna see more of that in the format, then there should be a second lockdown over the third knockout blow on this sideboard.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. Confidant in black red that's the first time for me seeing confidant in black red.
Yeah, no, that was sick.
I've been seeing lots of confidant in mono black on the ladder.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if Black Red came back, specifically because of Dark Confidant, because every card in the deck is like 1 or 2 mana.
For sure, and they lose games by running out of cards.
Yeah, and I don't think this deck needs a second Terra. I think the first one is good enough. Croxakranos is fine. I think Croxakranos plus Terra is actually very sick together.
I was surprised you actually cut Croxos in that matchup for the simple reason that Croxos does have lifelink.
It does have lifelink. My problem with it, my concern with it was that it was just way too slow. Like I'm gonna be on defense for most of the game, and I'm going to have hard times to find pivots. I probably should have kept in the Croxa over the 4th Beanstalk. But I figured like let me at least play cheap spells I can cast super early on, and try to accrue some form of advantage.
Yeah, I tend to shave on beanstalks, but I like to keep 2 in. Because sometimes you get in a situation where you just need to dig deeper into your deck, and it's just one of those. It's just one of those cards that helps you do that.
Yeah, usually when I'm cutting like beanstalks in any matchup, I try to keep my blue overlords in. That way I have at least some ways to filter, and then I'll try to cut like one of my green overlords first. Even though I wish that wasn't necessarily the case, but like, again, that was my problem with Croxa. Like, I don't think that I ever had a chance to play an overlord and then play an Enigmatic the following turn and sacrifice get Croxa. I just think the games are just too fast for that to matter. And I think the main things that matter was that interacting on the battlefield, making sure the opponent could not do anything.
Yeah, I mean, one of the cards that I've looked at a lot to cut post board is the Mistmores. I just don't find 2/1 spirits to do a lot in that matchup.
They don't. That's why I cut the first one, but I kept the second one in just because the fact it is a reasonable format spell that can chump block other creatures. But like with that much trample, with 40 Steel Cutter and Monstrous Rage and Manifold Mouse being in that deck, the trample.
Yeah, it seems even worse. Yeah, seems even worse. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, like I think if I had Titan of Industry, maybe I need to think about Titan of Industry and going back to like a Atraxa, White Overlord, and a Titan.
I mean, I like Titan because even Phoenix is playing, especially post board. Phoenix is going to bring in the cutters, but they're also going to be having, they have what is it, artist talent. They have artist talent, and they have the blue one that pumps their guys. Like
Yeah.
you'll always have targets.
Yeah. I just know that I'm playing an extra 6, what most people do, and in order to fit that in, I did cut a 3rd Overlord, which I think is perfectly okay. I think the easy cut right now is just Terra. Like, it can easily just go. we're 2-1. The goal was 3-3 or better, so ideally we get there. Ideally this deck makes a Doomwick video, the weekly Doomwick video, but with the amount of challenges this week, I doubt it, unless... So we'll see. I was trying the Red Overlord earlier on the ladder. It's just too clunky. Like, in theory it should be incredible with Terra, but double red is just way too much. I'd rather have like a black drain effect. But there's not really, there's none of those good enchantment creatures at 6 mana that do that.
Selling it all, singing, hey man, come on down. Singing, hey man, come on down. Singing, hey man, come on down. They're selling truth on the corner now. Look at them all dressed in white. Said the angels must have came into town last night. Hey man, come on down. They got your fix on a corner downtown. Look at them with their heavy hearts, broke down at the bottom, not knowing where to start singing. Hey, 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 come on down, come on down. Hey, 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 come on down, come on down.
Pretty girls to come down to the sea and braid shells and make up pearls into a hair and sea. Wherever we would go, wherever we would be, no place as pretty as that home by the sea. Send me a letter when you travel far away and tell me of all the things you see along the way. Wherever we would go, wherever we would be, no place as pretty as at home by the sea. Find me a lovely place with shade on a summer's day, and when winter spark is gone, a view across the bay. Wherever we would go, wherever we would be, no place as pretty as at home by the sea. Find me some pretty girls to come down to the sea and braid shells and make up pearls into a hair and sea. Wherever we would go, wherever we would be, no place as pretty as at home by the sea. Hey! Now sing it at home by the sea, at home by the sea. Find me some pretty girls
me where I'm supposed to be. I'm raising hell for the ones who don't believe. Their words can't drag me down. When the wind rips the tide, I will sail, reach the other side. Let the storm roll on wild. I was born for this. I'm unsinkable. Lightning strikes, calling demons from the deep. Throwing punches, trying to knock me off my feet. But I won't bow when their shadows cover me. My course is carved in stone. When the wind rips the tide, I will sail, reach the other side. Let the storm roll on wild. I was born for this. I'm from a pub across a cobblestone street where a sailor was oh, he drank his fill and he sang his song as the room began to sway. Then he stumbled down the road to the water's edge. Broken Mass Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. With a dizzy head and a daring heart and a dream on the shore, in his drunken glee he put out to sea and he rode to the mists of North. As he rolled along he could hear a song from a voice so pure and clear. Then a Selkie rose right beside his boat as her voice echoed in his ear. Where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. Come again, said he, how can this be? Have I had too much to drink? Not at all, she sighed with a sparkle in her eyes. I'm as true as why sail alone, my sailor bold, on this quiet moonlit night? The sailor gawked as she whispered soft, please stay with me till light. Broken Mass Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep, where the whispers call and the legends crawl through the veil of the ocean deep. She shed a tear as he slurred his words, telling tales of life before, how his friends were swallowed in the treacherous swells. when they were claimed by the ocean floor. He wiped his eyes as the dawn advanced on a tired, wakeless world. Then she left a gift in his calloused hand. 'Twas a pendant made of pearl. Hold this close as long and the waves don't flow your way. When you feel alone, listen for my voice on the winds of broken. Song became a memory on the wind, and the gift she gave found a shallow grave in a box where his memories lived. Until one day in the village square he heard a voice that he once knew. When he turned around he saw the sparkle in her eyes. Old friend, I've been waiting for you.
killer, sacrifice, discard the Atraxa, and then we're gonna cost the Kranos. We can reanimate the Atraxa, just call GG. Okay.
Ran out the door some years ago. Slinging words at my old man like thistles and stones. Said no need to worry. My mom crying, don't go as I race down the road. Straight through till sun fell, I kept up the pace. Till darkness embraced me and I lost my way. Weary from travel and wet from the rain, I stopped at a tavern in Broken Mast Bay, where a
Damn, they're going straight to time.
man said, "What's your business, lad? I can't find my way back home. It's cold, it's
No.
dark, I'm all alone." He said, "My boy, you're not lost yet. Just follow the compass that beats in your chest." 12 years had gone as a wandering man, searching for far distant lands. Defied kings and queens and with foes raised a glass, and fell for an outlaw named King. Sea seeking mountains of gold
Alrighty.
and fountains of youth from the stories of old. Escape from the perils and monsters below. But after it all, we had nothing to show. Then Katie said, "My love, our journey's just begun. We can make our way back home. I'm here with you, you're not alone.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Perfect timing.
Yeah. What's your record?
1-2.
Okay.
Are you 1-2 or are you 2-1?
2-1, 2-1, 2-1.
Oh, okay.
2-1. No, I was just doing a side game as I was waiting for the next round.
It's 6 rounds, right?
Yeah, it's 6 rounds.
That's easy. Short 6 round too.
I do like. I've been thinking about it. I do like Titan main.
You talking about the Summon Titan?
Titan of Industry.
Oh, okay. Instead of what?
Second White Overlord, I think it was.
But I will fight till my last breath.
Can't keep a one-lander. Especially on the play. Keep this.
I'd keep that.
Oh yeah.
Yes,
bomb
snap
this,
keep.
Bomb the cat, the second cat. And lead on Zagoth. And no, we're on the play. We need this black. We need a white source. Actually, I'll just play it.
his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she
Name Avatar.
rises, early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober, put him in a longboat till he's sober, early in the morning. Way, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning.
Alpha Forge. Sure.
Stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, stick him in a scupper with a hosepipe bottom, early in the
Monument. Okay, okay. That makes more sense.
she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Put him in a bed with the captain's daughter, put him in a bed with the captain's daughter, early in the morning.
See what we hit.
And up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor, that's what we do with a drunken sailor, early in the morning.
What is it?
Hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, way, hey, and up she rises, early in the morning.
Do I need to worry about their next play? Right then we shall. Shock.
Oh, this is Monument.
Yeah, it's Monuments. I don't know what they could be.
I don't know.
here.
I don't know how I feel about this matchup.
I haven't played it to be honest, so we're gonna learn together.
I've played against it here and there, but like not enough to be like knowledgeable of the matchup.
Well, the good news is we can get Tranquil Throwback. Start eating away at these monuments.
Oh, that's a card.
I don't want to play it. I want to start interacting with these monuments.
Mm-hmm.
And blue. Yeah, go back first. Kill the lamb, right? Kill the lamb version.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have the ability to go aggro on us, but that's not the draw they drew.
Mm-hmm.
gotta change this second. Know where to run. I'm not thrilled with any of the 6s we can get here. So what are the modes? Draw a card, lose 3 life. Honestly, let's end.
Need advisors to tell me which of us is proven to be wiser.
And then next time we'll just Yorian.
He is the king and I his loyal subject. None of us could do what he does. He eats his men while I mop the floors. I clean the stains of their fallen blood. I don't need a sword. Need advisors to tell me which of us is proven to be wiser while he sits above. His thoughts veil his view. He cannot see the world from below like I do. It's just a whisper I breathe in his ear. I feel traitors in our midst. I watch his eyes as they wary as he wonders who
Yeah, your opponent's dead.
Yeah, I think they just drew way too many lands.
That too.
They should. The Beanstalk should resolve first, but it doesn't matter. I got 4 in my graveyard. No. Alright, Boris Monument. So they're a aggressive deck using Season Hollow Blade and Guardian New Benalia to discard their cards to trigger their
Monument.
monuments. Yeah. So
Mm,
given that temporary lockdown, throwback, alright, very easy. Go to the sideboard I just pulled up randomly has 4 copies of Wear Tear, 2 Emperors, and Ox of Agonis as the most relevant cards.
hmm
Could consider bringing in these Bankbusters as well.
I could see it.
I think these are the only cards that are relevant in this matchup. As far as what they're trying to discard, anything really, but in terms of interaction, they gotta be cutting their portable holes, just not great in the matchup. They have Sheltered by Ghost and Fiery Temple, and Screaming Nemesis as things to be concerned about.
hmm
So with all of that said, we could, Miss Moore seems great, Atraxa seems great, Limvala seems great. We're just trying to stabilize the board and interact with the monument. We can probably trim a Terra. We've already established that the second one's unnecessary. We're playing against a deck that's trying to be proactive. I can see us trimming a Beanstalk or 2. So maybe and if they're bringing in Wear Tears, Bankbuster's probably going to do a little bit more work since the Tear side costs 2 mana instead of the 1. So maybe it's like this as the swap, call it a day.
I've seen the lords longing for the doors to the open roads and endless fields, and old men's cry.
Veil Push is not great in the matchup, but that's whatever. It seems fine.
Carry us home, sing me a song of silver and gold. Hey, carry us home,
Sorry, just coming back. What matchup are we facing here?
Monument.
Okay.
Alpha Triumph is the best Triumph in my mana base. We're gonna play the planes. Oh no, we probably should just play the bridge. It's fine. We'll wait until their combat to nowhere. I guess this is as bad as their Fiery Temper still in their deck. It's a lot of lands. Here we'll play the Warrior Great Tap. And rolling up Terra here. This turn we're probably just gonna buy Urian. Ooh, that's interesting. Terra. Cavern. Try to find another removal. Again, Terra. Try to find another removal spell.
How much is it to flip Terra?
6 mana.
I think you 100% are playing Terra here.
Yeah, we could play
Mhm.
Urian. That was my thought process.
Yeah, but Terra will give you more information.
It also gives us a yeah. And we mill 3 lands and a Croxa. Get a Leyline Binding. Seems fine.
Mm-hmm.
So next turn we're gonna do Urian plus Binding.
Yeah, that seems good. Unless you just, draw something silly.
Yeah. No block. Full attack with Terra. Wait, how are they cheating out Summon Knights around?
Oh!
What are they doing?
Get rid of that monument.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the monument ASAP. I'm just trying to better understand what they're trying to do with the Knights around.
I don't want to find out.
Neither do I. So the good news is, if they somehow reanimate Knights around, nowhere to run kills it.
Yeah.
Discard Fable. Gonna draw a card. Are they playing a Braille's Awakening, maybe?
Well, yep, I think they are. Because that was another one of the rumored cards of people trying to mess around with was Abuelo's Awakening and reanimating Knights of the Round.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw some people trying to do that in Standard.
Yeah, and I was like, oh, can we not? However, your opponent is stuck on 3 mana.
That also may be the problem. But like, a Braille's Awakening, you only need 1 more man, then you can reanimate Knights around.
Mm-hmm.
They chose to draw the card over making the treasure, which means they probably... Not sure what they're trying to do.
I don't know, but they're about to die. Like, about to come to a real short end.
I mean, we're just gonna attack again next turn, Flicker, Terra, and know where to run. Or we could flip Terra this turn and make a copy of Nowhere to Run. No, we don't have the red mana this turn because we have Cavern Soul,
Nope.
not Secluded Courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna play a tap trial.
Unless I'm missing something about his deck sucks.
They're stuck on 3 lands.
Stuck on 3 lands.
How does this go off? Does it go off on 4? Like, what is the sweet spot for that deck?
You probably want a 4th land but it's like a Boros aggro deck with the ability to discard cards and drain the opponent for 3 with monuments.
Yeah, like of all the things you could be doing in the format, though, it's insane.
Yeah. They could have Abuelo's Awakening here and reanimate summon Knights around.
Which you're probably about to do next turn now since they have 4 land.
Yeah. That's probably what's about to happen. And that's probably beatable, depending on what we hit off these Overlords.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, sure.
Start swinging. Another one. Okay. I think you may want to kill them now.
No, that is the plan is to kill them.
Immediately.
This deck is like a bad grease fang.
Yes and no. Oh, that's a card.
Yeah, that's great. Now we can do... Well, let's play the land. Let's play the Impendable War first. such a monument.
Mm-hmm.
No. Alright, do your worst, opponent. I don't think you can do anything here. You can Domus for 9. Oh, we're at 1. Oh, we're just dead?
Maybe.
No, we're dead. They discard 2 cards, they drain us for 12 total over the course of 2
Oh,
rounds.
Jesus. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah.
Now you know what they do.
Yeah, they
So
can't.
question. The only way to discard is if that with that white guy in play, right? Like they can't
Yes.
discard.
Oh, there's multiple ways for them to discard.
They have 8 ways to discard in their deck. Well, they have Fear of Missing Out and Fable in their deck as well.
Yep.
I guess just with that last play that you did of killing the monument um with the white card, I'm forgetting the name of it.
March.
Yeah, March. Did it make more sense to march to creature?
Probably.
Probably. Don't really want anything. Like, these fatal pushes are bad, but like, you do, oh well. Maybe we want the Beanstalk over the Bankmaster.
I can see it.
And then force them to use their tears on the beans over the removal.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, hand's bad. Better. We'll keep this. Send. Push to the bottom. There's probably a world where we should play the Left on Verge over that. But we need to get this Overlord online ASAP. Oh, they're enlisting. Alright, untap land. There we go. Pass our turn, stop at the beginning of combat. I'm gonna get rid of the Screaming Nemesis and then we'll temporarily get rid of the Guardian.
What was the logic between waiting to do this now, because you know you're hitting the Nemesis, versus last turn?
In case the opponent played anything.
Yeah, but what if he shocks his Nemesis right here? Or does something of that sort?
That's true.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Binding the Nemesis.
Yeah, you have to now. You now have to use. You now waste. It's like you have to waste 2 cards. It's rough.
Yep.
Yep.
Your opponent literally just 2 for 1 to you.
Yeah, that'll probably cost us the game. Cost me the game. The game's over. We're cooked. Yep, that's game.
I've learned that lesson so many times versus Nemesis. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like the card's in play. The card is the first thing that has to leave play.
Like if they are tapped out, just get rid of it.
You have to, because there's too many things that can go wrong if you don't do it that way.
Yep.
Yes.
And you know that. And there you go. There was one of them.
If you win this game, you have no business winning this game.
I have no business winning this game. That's why I'm trying to end this game as quickly as possible. We have a shot though.
Yes, you do. Oh, you got a real good shot now.
Question is, what do I even get?
I think you're still on the Yorian line. You could only win
You're
by.
still- you're on line.
Full. You have to be on full offense at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, you have to aggressively kill them.
Beanstalk. In case we draw.
push.
Yep. Even push isn't great, but maybe we can get them. Okay. Well, the good news is the nowhere run will kill the Guardian.
What?
What?
No, someone just messaged me something.
Ah. Lockdown. Sure. I had no business.
Yeah, you had no business winning
I
that.
had no business.
None.
I don't know, guys. His deck wasn't doing anything. Even though he did like his little kind of like trick move with the 3/3, the deck that I don't know. That deck's not impressive. That's my first time seeing that deck. That's not impressive deck.
Yeah, in a few times I've played against, it's been like either like the deck just goes off and kills you, or it does nothing.
Yeah, but like in a format where mono red kills you on turn 3 pretty
Or
consistently, like why?
3 or 4,
Like why?
yeah.
Yeah, why are you playing a bad? Why are you playing white and fucking monument? I don't know. And 3 mana artifacts. I don't know. That deck sucks.
Yeah, that was my first thought after I played against it like 4 times. I was like, what? I was like, all right, yep, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Seems terrible, but all right.
Yeah, it seems mediocre. I think it probably beats up like against the mid-range decks, but it just kind of like loses to the opposite ends of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you even beat black with that deck?
I would think
No.
so. No?
No,
You can't deal with Monument, and like you have an
they can't deal with. Shielder is a card.
Yeah.
That is a magic card.
Shielder and Thoughtseize are cards.
Shielders, Thoughtseize are cards. They also have that. What is that? 2/3. The 2 mana 2/3 that has lifelink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
don't
they
know.
also have Graveyard Trespasser.
Yeah, that deck sucks, guys. That's a bad deck.
Clearly, Enigmatic is the better deck.
In that case, yes. What did we learn?
Play reasonable decks.
What else did we learn?
Tune those decks. Tune those decks.
No,
Screaming Nemesis, ASAP, always, never.
When your opponent is tapped out and you see a Screaming Nemesis is on board, you deal with it immediately.
Yep.
You did Epic. You did make one play that I was wondering against Black Red. I guess it was game 1, where he attacked in with a Monastery Swift Spear and that 2/2 flipped enchantment creature.
Yeah.
And you had that turn you pushed as well as nowhere to run both of them. I feel like if you were and you pushed the Swift Spear first, but I feel like if you were to go nowhere to run, target his 2/2, it almost incentivizes him then to think, oh, I could go in here. Like it could almost
Yeah.
I don't know.
I see the line. Force the Monstrous Rage.
Sometimes you got to play those kind of funny. You got to kind of play those funny, like who's going to blink first type of lines with with red, because if you get them, it doesn't swing the match to your favor, but it definitely helps you live another turn, or not just fucking
because
die.
Then it's like if you kill the Kumano faces Kakazan, it's like, okay, that's fine. And then it's like, I'm gonna go in with this 2/2 and possibly pump this 2/2. Pump this Monastery Swift Spear. That's fine. Push it. I just 2-for-1'd you.
Exactly. And that little advantage sometimes becomes the thing that really allows you to stabilize in those type of matchups.
Yes.
No, absolutely.
Just like when I told you Vanishing versus both the birds.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
kill the things that are killing us first.
That part.
And I don't know how it is on Moto, but sometimes you could tell on Arena if they have something in hand, just by the fucking auto click or the auto yield where it stops at like certain phases during the match, and you're like, oh,
Yes.
they,
You
they
can
have
also bluff
something.
that too.
It's a little harder sometimes, I think.
It's
On
a little
Yu-Gi-Oh!
harder, but you can bluff it.
Yeah, you can definitely bluff it. Like usually, if I'm going through my turn, I just hold priority on every relevant phase possible. But like, I will just start F16 and whatnot, especially on my opponent's turn.
Right.
Hey, but we're 3-1.
Good. Good. So where's everyone from?
Sunny Florida.
Michigan.
Michigan.
I'm in New York, guys. I'm in Brooklyn. Sorry, I'm bouncing in and out. I'm just handling the kids.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
We're good.
So,
Is anyone going to Vegas?
I'm not. No, I went to
I'm-
Denver.
Okay, I'm going to Vegas.
Like I know SCG is coming to Orlando.
I'll be there.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna be there, even though it's right in my
It's
backyard,
understandable.
because like it's standard and I don't play standard.
hmm
I don't have a standard deck.
Did you buy starting towns though?
I opened the 401.
Okay, you
For that
probably should
fucking
have.
for the UFO card.
Because I've been telling everyone, I was like, since the set was announced and I saw starting town, I was like, if you have the money, you probably should buy starting towns off rip.
Fair enough.
I literally
Wow.
faced the guy on the Mythic ladder yesterday that was playing a UFO starting town deck. I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is like,
Jesus. This card's $20.
What,
Jesus
Starting Town?
Christ. Yes. When I bought it, it was $10. What was it? The last week Friday when pre-release, my LGS was like they put cards on the online. I'm like, all right, cool. Went on there and immediately just clicked 4 starting towns and like 4 Una, and I think I bought like 2 Ultima. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make my money back,
Oh yeah, you definitely made your
save
money
up.
back. I
or save a bunch of money.
Yeah, I did not look. I should have gone through the set a little bit more and just other than like, okay, I have like 5 or 6 and I call it a day, because Yuna has spiked in price now, I believe.
what do you see? Hold on, like just to rewind. What are you seeing in starting town? Why do you think this card's a good card?
It's been a while since we've had a pair, like a pseudo Tendril Ice Bridge or like a Mana Confluence in standard, and
That's
with the lands that are currently rotating out, I believe it's going to be a very pivotal land in standard in the near future.
Got it, because it's basically a bad mana confluence.
Yes.
Or
Also,
or in the early game, it's better Mana Confluence since you can tap it for colorless.
yep, it's a pseudo fast land. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on this one, guys. It comes to the clause of that opening clause, the 1, 2, 3 turns is very real.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. What lands does standard lose at rotation?
Let me look. I believe it's some of the pain. I know for a fact it's the pain lands for sure, and some of the fast lands.
They should just keep printing the verges. Just print the other half of the cycle.
They already did.
No, they've only printed half the entire cycle. Because now you just flip it.
What do you mean?
You flip everything, make one side enter in as the opposite colors. So because
The verges.
the verges can be up to 20 lands. Because you just flip them.
I don't know if they want to do that. That sounds dangerous. I like having not too good of mana in standard. So,
I think
We are losing.
Standard needs a lot of help first before we even talk about the mana base of Standard.
Standard needs a ban.
Standard needs
Sta-
multiple
Standard-
bans.
Standard has historically been a bad format. Like it's not a good format. I've been playing standard for years, and I just like stopped playing because I was like, this format just feels terrible.
I haven't played too much recently. I used to play standard back when FNM was the shit.
Yeah.
So like what format? Like what release cycle were you playing standard?
I started playing standard around original Innistrad RTR.
Yeah, okay. So I've been playing. Sorry, I've been playing way longer than that point, but Innistrad RTR was fine. It's just like
The last
I went
Standard
through.
I enjoyed was Guilds of Ravnica.
That was a solid standard. That was a really good one.
Yeah, I played Mono Blue Tempo and I loved it.
Cons and BFC. Cons and Theros was really good too.
what was the one that had? What format was it that had Jace, the 2-mana Jace, the looter Jace?
That was
Origins. That was Magic Origins.
Yeah, to me, that was like one of the last great standards.
We don't talk about that format.
I mean, it felt like an Eternal format.
Yeah, because we had $1,000 decks and we were playing fetches.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah,
that was a good format.
that is something they will never do again.
Yeah, they learned their lesson real quick. Hopefully.
I mean, but realistically, just from like a gameplay and kind of like decision tree, like everything mattered from how you sequenced your plays to what lands you fetch to. I mean, it was it spoke to the inner Spike in me a lot.
It was similar to playing Callblade.
I think the power level is actually I think it was more powerful than the Callblade era because Callblade had 3 decks, 3.5, but Callblade had you either were playing mono red, which was really good with Goblin Guide, you were playing Callblade, or you were playing Twin, and that was a pretty high power leveled format, but you kind of only could play those 3 decks. Everything else just lost to one of those 3.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, somebody then once they printed Batterskull, then they basically made Twin Blade, where it was just basically like, and Twin Blade actually just beat everything, like, because Batterskull beat Red,
yeah,
and Counter Spells and Dismember beat the Twin Mirror. So you would play the Twin game, but you'd have a 2-mana Baneslayer Angel. And if they didn't deal with it on the spot, you just won with Baneslayer. Like it beat everything.
It's like, can you beat this 2-mana Baneslayer? Oh, you died. All right, cool.
Yeah. Okay, then we'll just keep playing draw go, except that you're getting hit for 4 every turn. It's funny. It was so dumb. Like that format was dumb. But I actually thought the Jace format with the fetches was higher skill level. Like I thought the play patterns mattered way more than Callblade play patterns. Because Callblade, like at the time, the people who cracked Callblade, I don't know if you guys remember this or played during that era, but it was Channel Fireball, and their whole thing was like, you look at an opening hand, and if you have a 2-mana play, either a bird or a Stoneforge Mystic, you keep the hand, and if you don't, you mulligan the hand, and that's all you had to. That was like. That was literally the opening hand logic, and then from there it was just like find opportunities to connect with a sword, win the game. Like the deck was relatively straightforward to play.
That's back also when Channel Fireball was broken as a team.
Yeah, it's insane.
Another format I did enjoy was actually Teamer Energy.
I'll tell you why I didn't like Teamer. I didn't like Teamer Energy because I thought play draw mattered too much. If you played the Cub on 2, and somebody didn't have removal spell immediately right there, Cub just ran away with the game.
You mean Harness Lightning, aka Terminate?
Yeah, but like it's why everybody started playing. What was that 1-mana? Was it Shock? What was the 1-mana red card? Literally just to stop Cub on 2. Every deck started playing. Do you remember this?
You gotta explain the card more.
So Cub was
Because I came in right at Kaladesh, so I know what like every Kaladesh card is, but I'm trying to think what the red card is. What's it?
It was some kind of shock variant. I don't know if it was actually shock. It might have actually just been shock, but it was like
Magma
some
pulse?
1 mana. Which one?
Like Magma Pulse, like deal 2 damage to a creature, exile it?
Yeah, it might have been that card.
I
It was something of that nature.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I remember I just remember that format literally being like 2 mana. It almost felt me. It reminded me a little bit of like when you would play mono black and you would play on 2. You would just go pack rat, go.
Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 pack rat.
Yeah, and if they did not top deck a removal spell, the game was over. Like the game was over. It's functionally over at that point.
It was literally turn 1 Thoughtseize. All right, cool. I'm gonna get rid of thing. I'm gonna either A, get rid of your Thoughtseize, B, get rid of your pack rat, or C, get rid of the thing that removes your pack rat. All right, cool.
Exactly. Yep.
Turn 2 pack rat.
And that format, this is how dumb that format was. People would iterate on that deck and quote unquote improve it. They would tune it by doing literally, I'm playing 4 Cs and I added a duress main. It was like, yeah, sick, bro. Huge innovation.
There were also people splashing white for Ghost Council Obstinate.
Yep. Or the white, actually the splash for white was for that 5 mana card that had protection from black. And if you gain life, if you have 10 more life, it becomes a 10/10. What is that? Do you know what I'm talking about? It appeared in Pioneer a few times.
Blood Banner Obstinate.
Yeah, there you go. Blood Baron. Yep. Blood Baron.
And the Viscopa.
Yeah, that card, as long as you dealt with their turn 2 pack rat, that card then just won the game.
Yeah. I still play it in Niv.
Yeah. See, it still makes an appearance in Pioneer every now and then.
Speaking of Niv, I may need to sleeve that up to next weekend.
But I'll tell you what, I'm crushing with Niv right now. I'm 201, 202 on the ladder on Arena right now with my Niv list. I'll send it to you. I'm curious of what you think.
Usually I get my Niv list from Claudio.
Yeah, but Claudio's funny because Claudio actually plays Niv at this point. He's playing Niv on the side. He's really a blue-white player.
Yeah, he's playing Niv for fun.
Yeah, he plays Niv for fun. I mean, Claudio's an insane he's an insane player.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, no surprise. I mean, he's a pro tour. I mean, he's a PT.
You give him a pile of 60 cards, they'll find a way to win.
It's the I even said Epic. I was telling you, I was like, it's the Claudio line, the I got good line.
Yeah.
Because he told me what he's playing earlier during the challenge, and I was like, oh, what? But then in the back of my head, I started thinking about it, and I started looking through the chat, and I was like, okay, that makes sense. And when he told me what he was playing, I'm looking like I probably should buy this card right now.
What is he playing in the challenge?
I'm not going to say, but it involves Sephiroth.
In Niv, you're saying?
He's not playing Niv.
No, Sephiroth is not a Niv.
What is Sephiroth? I don't know what Sephiroth is. I haven't seen Sephiroth.
The new Sephiroth out of Final Fantasy.
No, it's a sweet card.
Yeah, that card's really good.
Yeah, it'll become public in the channel after the challenge. He's already 2-2 with it, and you probably just have to go 3-3 with the deck for it to be published.
Yep.
How do I spell this card, guys? SEVE?
SEPHIROTH.
Sephiroth Fabled Soldier?
Yeah.
Okay, let me see what this card is.
It's the reanimated one, right?
Yeah.
Is it reanimating Jumbo Cactuar for the memes, or is it actually something much actually more legit?
It might be. When I read the card and when I started thinking about what you could do with it, I think it may or may not be legit.
Wait, so like, what are you playing this in? A cat oven shell? Like, what? How is this card any good, guys? What am I missing here?
You reanimate it and then you get big dumb stuff from your graveyard.
Yep.
Got it. So you're throwing it in the yard to get the one-winged angel.
Angels?
Mm-hmm.
Are we playing against angels?
Are you?
Playing against Green White Company. It's like Green White Company or Angels.
I've beaten Green White Company with this deck. It was pretty fun.
My guess is Angels. Okay.
My guess is also Angels.
For what?
They don't do it.
Angels.
Oh, kill the elf.
Yeah, that's the plan next turn.
Unless you get a
I legit love this match playing Niv. I feel like I feel like I feel like Sunfall is just it literally swings this matchup.
Yeah, you just find a sweeper.
Yeah, you hit Sunfall, sweep, and then you play anything from there, and it takes them like 4 turns to rebuild the board.
So
Yep.
before Crocs of Kranos, I was running Summon Leviathan, which would have been just so good in this matchup.
I mean, I feel like from the Enigmatic side, you need to get like a Traxa, and you just need to get like big flyers in play.
I just have to make sure they can't do their thing.
Yes. That is important.
Okay, that is such a good turn 3 play for me. I guess the question is how many collector companies do I have to play against this game?
Probably 2.
Yeah, hopefully it's not anymore.
Well, they have Coco, and they also have that white card as well, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, of those 8 copies, how many do I have to play against?
Probably at least one. Probably at least one of each.
Yeah.
That they're probably gonna see.
Let's see.
Man, guys, I don't know about this Sephiroth card. I'm having trouble seeing when this is so amazing.
That's a Righteous Valkyrie. We're in danger.
Mommy, I'm in danger.
And we drew the Noxious
1,
Gear
2,
Hole,
3,
which is
4.
rough. It's enigmatic. The question is Skyclave Apparition or is it Linvala? I think it's Skyclave to exile the Righteous.
Yes.
I feel like I feel like Righteous, same thing. It's that situation with that red card, right? It's just like a 3-mana card that has to be killed.
Yeah. I was getting ready to say if you're playing Moraine River Regent, you sack your Overlord. I was going to say you sack your Overlord, grab a River Regent, and you just bounce to 2 spells, and you make them replay it.
No, that's why I like some Leviathan here. If I had some Leviathan deck out, that's what I would grab, bounce their entire board, and then attack and get Linvala next turn.
That sounds kind of disgusting.
No, it is absolutely disgusting. Good news is, next turn we have Noxious Gearhawk and Linvala if we need it. Or we just get Toxicronus as a beater.
This is a matchup epic where like Mom obviously overperforms.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
Mom's insane. And like Terra,
You just
with the Terra out, you can get, and an Enigmatic in play, you can get Mom super easily.
okay.
I have to.
Yep.
I have to kill the bishop though,
Yes, you do.
and it will gain me 4 life, which is fine. I mean, plenty of time.
Unless it just accompanied your way out the game.
Then the only thing that changes is if I drew Zur.
That too.
Yeah.
Hoist the colors, let them fly, let the cannons rip the sky. Raise your cutlass, lift a glass, fight the current till we die. For Fortune's flame will never dim. Treasure stokes the fire within. Bring on hell or water's high. We will sail against the tide. Bring on hell or water's high. We will sail against the tide. There's a chill on the water as the trails get hotter. There's no taming the fire. It's the burn that.
Oh, that's a card.
That's a card. It's interesting, but I think I want to not kill Bishop Wings of Noxious Gearhook, gain the 4 life, and hold
Mhm.
first for the next Righteous Valkyrie.
That seems fine.
Black. Or like even the 3/3 fly that they can make bigger. No. I reach to hold around to my Skyclave. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's fine right now, but it will get much worse. Alright, let's go for the blowout line. See if they want to double block. If they double block, we can know where to run one of these. That's a good last card to have. Not the end all be all though. Alright, we're in a good spot this game.
Rick, I just sent you a screenshot of a list.
Let's see, 6 plus 4 is 10. I can attack them for 12 this turn? I actually like that. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I oh. Yeah. Let's just dump our hand. Now bounce that.
think your opponent probably should concede.
Let's see what they
Oh,
hit.
wait.
Like, they need a lot here for a shot. Yeah. Yeah, winning game 1 is so critical in this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
Mom.
probably Phil back as well.
I could see it.
Because I can bring in, like, Tokasi as welcome.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't even know if I want the second one. Maybe the knockout blow.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's not much in here that's bad against them. Maybe the second Terra.
I would cut a second Terra.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, that's easy. Maybe not even the lockdown. Maybe just do that swap.
I don't think you need to lock down.
Yeah. Maybe just
I think you can leave. I think you can leave it at that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Against these.
That's actually a really good hand.
Yeah. I mean, we'd like another green source, but
Green source. I think you can dig for a green source.
yeah. They let on planes? Yes, please. Hey, look, Cavern Souls, we found a green source.
Yep.
See, this man base is perfect. No problem. No, when I built this man base, I actively built the deck so that way in Dot the Triumph would be like the best land to lead on.
Mm-hmm.
We have so many lands. We just do this.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a lot of pressure.
Mm-hmm. Killed elf.
Yep.
Pretty sure you ramp here, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards right now as well. I was just saying, like, if they collect a company, we're just gonna cry if they hit double Righteous Valkyrie. If that's their high roll.
I know, but you gotta, like...
Yeah, we gotta do our thing. We're just 2 ships passing a night.
You're also at 19. You benefit more from having more mana in play then. Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah, we're chilling.
I mean, curious why you didn't just hardcast that guy right there.
I probably want to hold up Leyline Binding. Like, I know they don't have collector coming or anything, but there's a lot of things that could go wrong. And I tend to play just more conservative in general. I've played the untapped.
Ooh, brutal.
Yep. Now the question is, do I animate an attack or not? I guess so. Like,
What would you wait for? Like, what would be the reason to wait?
In case they play Collector Company, hit Righteous Valkyrie. Because I think we win if we untap with this board state. We should win the game. If we don't untap, if they are able to deploy another Righteous Valkyrie, and like they're at 48, their life total is just too high for us to really care.
Yeah, no, great point. Great point. Yep. I completely forgot that they were at 48. Right. Yeah. No need to attack now.
Like, we'll hold up the animation on the Blue Overlord as a blocker.
My only thought process here was like, do you dig? Do you find, push, or do you find another ley line? But it's not relevant. There's no reason to risk it.
Alright, that's a thing.
It's okay. You have a giant flyer that's now going to draw you cards.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And like, they can't really get through this right now. They can attack. Oh, that's gonna be a problem.
That's annoying.
Yeah, that's gonna trigger it and make the angel immediately.
See, all you got to do is cast Bring to Light for Sunfall, and the game's over.
Mm-hmm. I think you're dead.
I think you got to push, right? I think you have to attack.
Yeah, no, we have to attack here. I mean, those are some pretty good hits.
Yeah. Here we go.
Let's let them block and see what they do.
Finding a token, get a Traxa.
Yeah, no, that's the plan. I just want to see if they block with anything else. This is a world where we blow them out.
I was just saying, what you can find, mom.
Yeah, we only have one Enigmatic. Maybe on another.
I still think Atraxa is better in this situation than Mom, though.
We could also see
currently,
a
yes.
Blue Overlord, blue or no, a 5-drop getting Linvala, but that doesn't seem great.
No, Atraxa does. Atraxa.
Atraxa's better here.
Yeah. Green. And then we'll shock this in case we have removal spells, so we can pick up this Splendid Angel. Traxa. Let's see. Oh, push.
Oh, that's lovely.
Terra. Beam.
No, you take Zer.
Oh yeah, I get it. I'm for it. Aw. Oh well.
There might be a world where you take Zer.
Yeah, I think this is a world where we do take Zer.
And if they find
we
and if they find a way to remove remove one of your creatures, you're like, that's fine. Then you just push the Resplendent Angel. Oh, okay, it's dead.
I'm pushing it now.
Good.
We sacrifice the. We have the sack trigger from Enigmatic.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Right. They drew Coco. Oh, they had such a good draw here. Oh, it's the white Coco. Alright, how bad? Alright, how bad fun? Resplendent Angel and Skyclave. Skyclave hits nowhere to run. Oh, hits Enigmatic, true. Oh, second Enigmatic, sweet, okay. White, black, blue. Attack with the two overlords. Do we attack with Atraxa? Is the question.
I think you do because you have Croxa.
Oh yeah. Holy. Wait, how do you want to block all this?
Your opponent's at 80. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
I am going to Skyclave the Resplendent Angel.
Yes, please.
That is how they are staying in this game.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Sick.
We're at 96 now.
Can you even get them down from 96 life?
Eventually. Let's attack
Alright.
first.
Alright, that's the fourth one, god darn it. That should be it.
Attack first, see how they block. Black, white. And they also have like no cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Draw more cards. Spore sex. Do we even get anything? I guess Limvala?
No, what about that guy? Where's that guy that kills what's the guy? What's its name that kills a thing and then
Just Gearhawk?
yeah, I think you do that because then you right because then you
I'm just making sure it's still in the deck. I think so.
or actually does it make more sense? Thinking this through. I mean, the only way you're going to win is in the air, right? So it's
Yeah.
like does it make more sense to just keep animate that with Zur so that you can just keep big flyers cracking in every turn?
Well, if I get Linval, I make a 5/5 and a 3/3, and gain 5 life.
Yeah, but right, but that's different. That's different than a flying 5/5 that not only gains you life but will draw you cards.
True. Yeah, the opponent has time, but they need, like, land does not help.
Yeah, so like animate the flyer and then just keep pushing flyers until they can't.
Oh, they just concede.
Yeah.
Easy. We're 4-1. Sure.
That was game 2?
Yeah, that was game 2.
Mm-hmm.
Sick. Yeah, sick. I mean, technically, he should have played that one out because he could have hit like 3 runners.
Yeah, but I think the
And
moment he was always.
your opponent was also hit on clock.
Yeah, I needed to pressure. I could not concede there. So Claudio just dropped from the event. He went 2-3.
Yeah, he told me.
Yeah.
He told me the deck is rough around the edges but needs polishing.
How is that black red deck doing in the ladder? Is it 4-0?
Yeah, he's 5-0.
5-0.
That's
Yeah,
surprised.
5-0.
So our only loss is to 5-0. That's pretty good.
Yeah, the Apex, right?
Yeah, I can check past rounds, but I'm pretty sure it's Apex. Yeah, it's Apex.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is Ariane playing?
No.
Lately they've been playing mono black.
Because Ariane has played like anything from Niv to Enigmatic to
Yes.
Like, there's no way I can spectate, right? No. Yeah, let me pull up MTG top 8. Maybe that'll tell us something, but probably not. Yeah, some form of black. Like last 4 challenge result. Well, they just did they 5-0 the league on black, and then the previous challenge results was mono black, Rakdos, red deck, Esper control, Orzhov control, Orzhov control. They're probably on black right now.
cool.
And who's this Luffy person? And Luffy is on red. On a red. Because this has been their history.
Yep. Sick.
Anyways, I gotta go refill my water cup and go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
I'm super curious to see how the meta starts to kind of shake out. I think Confidant is definitely going to become a player in
Yeah,
these decks.
I think. Yeah, I people. But I wouldn't be surprised if people were just not playing Dark Alpha in the right deck.
Mhm.
Like it seems incredible in the Rakdos, like in the Rakdos aggro sideboard.
Yeah.
Um, that seems so obvious now looking at it.
It makes the deck feel a little bit like a modern deck in a way.
Yeah,
Corey Steelcutter still seems to overperform.
yep.
I'm surprised that more Phoenix lists are not just running that card main. It's just fucking so good
Yeah,
against everything.
just play 4 Corey Silver main. The question is, I know Dave Daffex was mentioning that there was some is it Spellslinger decks using instead of Phoenix they're just playing Vivi, Vivi.
That's what I told. That's what I told you. That was what I was facing on the ladder.
Yeah.
That dude was like number 70 or something like that.
Yeah, no, that seemed wild, but it makes so much sense.
Bro, that deck was brutal. You either literally stopped. You literally either stopped the 2-drop, 3-drop right away, or you lost the game. Like it felt like they just fucking started spinning their wheels and it was over.
Yeah, no, yeah.
One final charge with a mighty cry. We pierce the beast and watch it die. The kraken falls, its reign is done.
Where is
We rise victorious.
So we play against the 1-3. We play against a 1-3 drop. Someone who's 2 and 3 and still playing. 16th place person and the person currently in third who's going to end up in second. I think that's, and then it's time where who is seventh, but will obviously pull down a little bit.
You have to win out for top 8, right? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's so there'll be 6 players locked in, and then 2 spots for winners. We just have to win the last round.
And how do these like Thursday challenges go? Does the top 8 then play out?
Depends if people want to split or not. Usually probably it's play out.
Right. Got it. Okay. Copy. Yeah.
But this was the math. With 48 players, we're guaranteed top 16 pricing. So then it's just gonna come down to whether or not the Magic Odyssey deemed that I'm good enough for top 8 today.
And then how much does it cost to enter a challenge?
It's I believe 25 tickets, or it's
And so
$25 basically.
money wise, that's $25.
Yeah. So no, it's 400 I believe. I think. No, it's 25 I believe. So it's $25, and basically 100 play points, or 1 ticket both equal $1.
And in Moto, when you win boosters, do you then sell those boosters back to the bots, or like what do you do with boosters?
You can either open crack them or sell them depending on what's more value.
Mhm.
But we're in a really good spot. So we'll see what happens. There's still a shot that we go against Mono Red Aggro and cry.
Bro, turn 3 dead through interaction. I'm telling you.
Yeah. The question is, has Orion play against Luffy? There's a very high chance we go against Luffy if AFX hasn't played Luffy yet.
lose the die roll, lose the match. It's fucking.
So we'll see.
It's fucking. Yeah, it's
So,
fucking silly.
So Luffy and AFX are playing against each other. So that's gonna be Blue Aggro, no, Red Black versus Mono Red. Then not sure who will be up next.
Interesting. I think Red Black has the advantage there, but I'm curious.
I agree too. Just I think they're more of a combo deck and they can probably kill a little bit faster. But I think
Yeah.
Red is probably a little bit more consistent, so we'll see what happens.
Red also has that the 4-mana
Links.
card that hurts you with your lands. So like Dark Confidant plus getting fucking shocked with your lands, that's painful.
Yeah, but the Dark Confidence could just be in sideboard.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. That's a good point.
We didn't see him game 1, so it's probably a sideboard card. It's probably like 3 or 4 of them inside.
It's wild though because I don't know if you're playing that card. I think that's a main deck card.
Maybe, yeah. We just saw 2 of them and we got crushed. I just saw 2. I just played against 2 of them and got crushed by it. So
Yeah.
I think I'm supposed to play a second temporary lockdown over the 3rd knockout blow.
Yep.
Or maybe just like a 1-1 split between that and lockdown and path repel.
I like Lockdown better because Lockdown actually gets Cutter.
Yep, that's where I like it too. Alright, we are going second. Playing against this person. No history of what they could be playing. So we're in the blind. This is a mulligan, 1 land. No companion.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're currently 4th.
I'll see that. I wonder what your opponent's playing.
No idea. No, they have no history on MTG top 8.
Oh, but they're playing 60 cards.
They're playing 60 cards. Hand's great. Bottom the Atraxa. And just play turn 4 Enigmatic and hope it's good.
You can't. You have no blue mana. Or sorry, green mana.
Alright, mono black.
Oh,
Sick.
Yep.
Take nowhere to run. Turn 2 pack rat.
Oh god.
Take nowhere to run. Turn to Gifted Etherborn.
Yeah. Turn 2 confidant. Telling you, I think confidant is going to be more of a main deck card, guys. It doesn't strike me as a good sideboard card.
Okay, Vanish Reverse. Okay, so we'll just leave the. That's a good draw.
Turn to Gifted Etherborn.
If they get to the Etherborn, I'm tempted not just to leave that around. But they can't now, so they gotta play. Yeah, no, we.
Oh, okay.
That.
It's the demon matchup.
Yeah, this card doesn't matter.
What, the 3-1?
No, but when they play.
I think in this situation I have found. I'm curious what you guys do, but in this situation I have found it very apt to.
Usually I get rid of the Annex instead.
Exactly. Wait. Take the first hit. See what he follows it up with.
And then the Vanishing Verse.
Because if he goes Annex, getting the Annex off the field immediately matters.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if they're gonna shove like this, then we just kill play the Bony.
Yeah. So now you just kill exactly.
That's the reason they got rid of Nowhere to Run, because they probably can Nowhere to Run their land.
Yeah.
Gross.
Ayurian, I guess?
Do you?
Depending on what you draw.
Oh, I drew.
Oh, you drew already.
I drew already.
Yeah, you Yuri here.
Hand's bad.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Just have to hit lands, and then we'll be fine.
Do you play a forest in your deck?
I play a basic plains.
Sick. So if they stone rain you, yeah. Okay, happening.
Well, let's see if they had. Well, they're struggling on. They missed their land drop. They were on the play.
Mm-hmm.
So. They have to think. Yes, please.
Wow, this is the best. This is the best situation you could be in against.
Yep.
Yep.
And animate Mutayu every turn, bro. Best. No Thoughtseize, no Annex, no Shieldred.
So they probably have shielded. Oh, look at that. We're just playing. We're just impending the Overlord, right?
Why are you not just playing the Overlord?
Because they have.
You just slam it. And
Okay. Oh, I just impended it. I'm an idiot.
that's fine. That's actually fine. That's actually fine.
Yeah, like. It's still fine play.
Mm-hmm. Now you just go ham.
Yeah. They missed their land drop.
Oh my God! This is a free win, guys. This is a free win, guys. Come on, this is ridiculous. This is like
you had no business winning this. So the
we had
hand you
no
I'm like,
business winning this game against Mono Black.
Is it Yuri? It's gotta be Yuri, right?
You could, I mean, you technically here you could go Terra, and Enigmatic.
No. Oh, wait.
you could.
Yeah, let's do that. Red, green, 1. Let's see what we hit. Sure.
Yeah.
Deck is good.
Because I feel like then here you go Crocs, reanimate, yeah.
Do we have enough? 1,
Mhm.
2, 3, 4. I have nothing in my bin. Oh, oh god. Yeah, GG, go next.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Yeah, Crocs is pretty decent. We're gonna always yield to this trigger. Yes, I would love to use this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Crazy that you won this. It's crazy that you won this game. This is. He attacked you with Mutavault. He attacked you with Mutavault for like 6 turns.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We even helped him by shocking ourselves to bring Yorion into hand.
No.
Mhm.
They attacked us with Beautiful 5 times. Now they we're going to do this in case they decide to cast Shieldred. But if they do. Yeah, sure.
Game over. Swing. They're gonna kill Crocs.
No, activate.
Oh, you have enough mana?
Oh yeah. Activate.
Opponent probably should concede.
I mean, no, this is lethal. They have to. It's 3/6 power creatures. I know they can block with Mutavault and all that fun stuff, but this is lethal. Oh. Oh. Now the question is, no, we just do the Overlord line. If they blow it up, they blow it up.
Yeah, they did.
They don't have removal, or else they would have done it already. This is stupid.
Messed up.
Okay, Murder Shredder is a Croxa. I think, yeah, that's pretty fair.
Yeah, you're still dead.
You're
Queen
still
12.
Gucci.
I like to attack and make 2 everywhere tokens.
I still think you could still get a Traxa here.
I could, but I want to gain. I can't gain life. Trax is probably the play.
Like Atraxa literally gives them 0 outs.
Sure. Alright, we got to do our thing. We'll take the Urge, and then we'll take the
So dumb.
Alright, throw back in. Fatal push out.
You don't like push in this matchup?
Maybe it's... I'm not a huge fan of it, I get why, but like I have so much removal already. It's probably my weakest removal spell.
But isn't push better than run in this matchup?
Yeah.
Because push hits Sheldred.
Yes,
Push also
it
hits if they make a 6/6 if they make a 6/6 token.
Yeah, you just killed a 6/6.
Then maybe we just cut the second Terra. Probably the worst card.
Yes.
Taryn, do you like Linvala? I actually really like Reckoner Bankbuster against the Thoughtseize decks.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Does Linvala do enough in this matchup?
It stabilizes the battlefield. That's all we're looking for against control or against mid range.
Yeah, but you lose against this deck when they have like active when they Thoughtseize all your answers and then they have a fucking active. You know, I don't know what that card does. Yeah, and then Liliana,
maybe,
of course.
I guess we know where to run. Okay, yeah, that looks a little better.
You still have one more to cut, right?
No,
Main deck 81?
we're an 81 card special.
No. You run 80. Are you actually running 81 cards?
Yes, I am. If you look up here where it says sideboard, it says 15 cards.
Got it.
No, I just haven't gotten away from running the 81 cards. I need to though. I need to cut the Terra.
You need to. You're playing a Urian deck, bro. You need to.
No, Terra's the easy cut for this. Everything else here seems fine. Even Croxa seems great. Like, I can't really
Crocs is amazing. In this matchup, Crocs is amazing.
No, but like in general. Seems good.
Yeah, like Bankbuster also becomes a card that like if they don't Thoughtseize it, it gets the cruise value, and if they do, it allows you to keep the other cards in your hand. I think this card is very good against the Thoughtseize decks.
No, that makes sense, especially with a hand like this, like turn 2. No, not that. Turn 3, we're probably just gonna play Bankbuster.
Yeah.
It gets stressed away. Cool. We keep the 2 Enigmatics and have. Oh, this needs. Cyclade, okay. Makes sense. Oh. How would you like to feel punished? Or doing it for just existing? So,
Good. Just sleep ready. Dylan, I'm gonna put you down now. I'll talk to you
oh my
soon.
goodness.
After that. Fine. You have to do some update, but okay, real quick.
Okay, this is bad that they have shield.
You can draw your way out of it if they have Shieldred. No pun intended. You may just take like
15 million damage.
maybe.
Play Bean. Oh, that's a good draw.
That's why. Wrong land.
Does it matter?
Player Spyro's headquarters.
Yeah, that's what I was making sure of that. They probably want to.
Huh?
I said I love you to top it. When?
We discard Zagotron to Liliana.
Yeah.
Problem is, like, I don't have a good thing to get off off of 3 mana here because they took the Skyclave. So like, I'm very tempted just to Vanishing Verse Liliana here.
That makes sense.
Let's play in Data. And then we can get Terra here.
Mm-hmm.
They probably have the answer for that, but we need to find something. I hope they like invoke Disparis.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't want them to activate Ritual Chamber. Or like animate Mutavault, attack, play second Annex. That would also be rough. Is it still Terra this turn? I'm taking 8 next turn cycle. Probably close to 10. I go down to 6. I think that's way too much damage this turn. I think I have to Vanishing Verse the Demon token. And then next turn, find and grab Terra. So I don't think anything else is good. No, and then next turn I can play Tranquil Throwback and like gain life and stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Be much worse. Six. It's throwback here, right? To take out the Unholy Annex, or is it Terra to hit something? Probably Terra. And then trade the Terra away.
damned by the sea untamed, empire of the drowned, where the dead still fight in the depths of the abyss beneath the
Oh, we are massively down on time. He's playing right now is Beanstalk Leopards. And then sack Overlord, get Croxakranos. And Croxakranos reanimates Noxious Gear.
You wake up in the morning and you turn on that two lights. I got you.
They attack
With some over there.
uh,
No. If you do it. Not that I catch you. If you do it, you understand? I understand. Well, they were taking me out. I don't even have to be this.
Four. Okay, I need to gain life here. So I can destroy, gain 4.
Well, I'm buzzing. Right. Don't hold that off with the heart. You. Deep breath, not like you notice. I am waiting for you. So I'll just wait.
Wait a second, Enigmatic. Gets me Croxakranos, but that seems worse, just Beanstalk Leopards. Man, that sucks. I want Lavala. Yeah, okay.
We now this, you know, to get you out of the anniversary of our husband's death thing. At the pineapple, come to you for I'm talking about. Well, I don't know. Did you love children? Reese's words in check. Like Reese's words crazy. So like the people's words she was like freaking
That's be a rough hand, very rough hand. Probably needs like one more of something. Well, they mold to 6. Yep, okay.
so. It's what things that are already like. It's just wrong. You didn't see it.
Yeah, fuck, I guess.
Very like at least it comes to this.
You're a black crow in the shadows, bleak eyes forever. I'm a fly high,
Do I bet you're in here?
feather. You carry yourself
There's no way. I want to play as Green Zone anyways. Right. Maybe evolve. What's Annex has to be worse here.
I understand. Oh, no problem. Connect on it.
I don't like that play. I don't know why I don't like it.
Keep you here, pluck your feathers just to keep you near. I know it'll love forever, you're forever for me. A little love forever, you're forever for me. I know it'll love forever, you're forever for me. I've never been a beggar, but please don't leave.
What? You animate Mutavault. I want you to. Yes. I can't even cast nowhere to run. Fuck me. Ten. Down to 8. Kill Shieldred.
I mean, you just have to enigmatic here, right? Yeah, and keep
No,
up.
I do. I just misplayed the last turn cycle.
Yep, yep. I saw that.
Because I have to kill children now.
Yep. He also didn't. I mean, it probably would have made sense to also draw a card with Bankbuster there. Like I think you.
I was nervous about the life loss. That's how I lost last game. Like the plan next turn is to get Limbala. I brought Limbala back in for reference.
I guess it's interesting the Linvala thing, right? Play draw, like I don't know.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, I'll admit, but the 5 life, the gain of 5 life, and possibly making an extra body is it's so nice. Like,
Yeah.
Aqua's been a tank a lot. They were up on me on time before this game, and now they're down by like almost 2 minutes. If they're attacking, I think I block?
No. Why would you block? Why would you block Aetherborn? It doesn't make any sense.
Gives him a second creature, so when Limbala and make a 3/3 and a 5/5 and gain 5 life, and it puts the apparition into the
Sorry, I wasn't even thinking of the Linvala line. Right? Sure.
and it preserves my life total.
Yeah.
Like, if my line right now is to get Limbala, then this is just the better line. Now they have the remove spell's not great, but we'll still go up to a much higher life total. We draw an untapped land, we can also know where to run in Enigmatic. They have 5 cards still in hand, which is very nice.
What the fuck do they have in hand? This is crazy.
They've been taking their time on everything, so it's
Usually this deck burns through its cards. Lily?
If it's Lily, I discard Roxa.
I don't think you discard. If they go Lily, I don't think you discard Croxa.
They go. They do the beanstalk. They try and burn us out.
Yeah. Yep. I see.
Untap land, please. That's probably the play. Yeah.
See, like this is why like a card like Croxa keeping that in hand matter. Because like if they can kill Linvala and then you Croxa back Linvala, I mean there's just like too many. Croxa just takes over this matchup in a way that matters.
And now we're back at 11. Like, this is why I like Limbala in this matchup.
Yeah, I got you.
Because now they are not. They could sweep, naming even. No, even if they sweep, they lose their own even one. And then I know where to run here. No, maybe I set up the Bankbuster. If I set up the Bankbuster, look for an untap land. Or just a land in general so I can claim my land drops.
Yeah.
braid shells and naked pearls into a hair and sea. Wherever we would go, wherever we would be, no place as pretty as.
Yep. See, that's why.
And then Angel Token will block Ether.
Ooh, actually, I wonder if you should have crude Bankbuster there.
Yeah, no, I should have. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should. I've never played with Bankbuster in this deck, so I'm not used to the play patterns of Bankbuster. That's on me.
It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's just it just all depends on how much he's gonna push.
Yeah, it's. My heart rate's a little up if I'm gonna be perfectly honest, because I would like to win this and get into top 8.
You're good.
What do I kill with nowhere? I think I kill the illusion token.
Like, do you block for you block first and then cast nowhere, right?
Yeah, we block first, and then we cast nowhere. Yeah, and I'm reanimating Limbala. The way I lose this match, especially with my hand, is if my opponent has the ability to do everything they want. Oh, that's rough. What a play.
What an asshole.
Alright, Alright, so yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen. The question is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I
You just keep either you keep Overlord or you just keep Enigmatic and like a double Enigmatic chain kind of pull you ahead. Do you know what I mean? Because one Enigmatic can get something with nowhere.
I could get double blue Overlord.
It's not bad.
And I have 6 mana, so I think the Enigmatic, oh, that's disgusting.
Ah. Yeah. That's you know exactly what that card does. That's a track. That's a track. That's a Traxa. Yeah.
Attack.
Yeah.
7, 14, 21. I can hold back this turn.
Yeah. I think you play Enigmatic though.
Oh, I'm playing Enigmatic. I'm just thinking about the Angel token if I'm attacking that, and I say I do not attack.
Yeah, no, hang.
Because how do we lose? It is if they can deal with everything. So we have double Enigmatic. We don't.
So Atraxa for sure. Do you do Atraxa and the blue?
And Terra. No, we do Atraxa and Terra.
Ah, and Terra. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure.
Just drop all the cards and enforce all the pressure. Land first. We'll do a Cyclone land. Actually, no. We want to play lands. So we'll get that. There's a Fatal Push and a Leyline Binding.
Sounds good.
Then sack Nowhere. Grab Terra. Overlord Hauntwoods. Alright. That's disgusting.
Yeah, do your worst.
They're under 5 minutes.
I think if he swings with Itaborn, you're blocking.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think the question just becomes, I think you block with the angel token.
No, that's the plan.
You save the push for, yeah. This is what you save the push for, exactly. But I think if he clicks the other side, you 100% binding before you letting him draw a card. Yeah, binding. Boom. Yep. Fuck that card.
Get out of here. And then we.
I can't believe he's been holding that card in hand.
Hey! We made top 8!
Say congrats, crush. Yeah, and first seed is Aphex.
Whew! Okay. That was way too stressful. It was way more stressful than it needed to be.
Congrats, bro. Well played.
Yeah. I just... That game 2 just slipped away and I hated that.
I mean, I missed it. I had to put my son to sleep, but I missed what happened in game 2.
I can't pull up the replay until the entire event's done.
But just give me a quick just rundown of what happened.
Oh, wait a second. I'm streaming this on YouTube. I could just pull it up. What am I doing? Is this the same game? Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think it starts here. Playback speed 2 times. Yeah, this was just
Okay,
a weird
cool.
hand. It's obvious keep.
I mean, I still keep this hand on the draw versus them.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And then they duress the Bankbuster. We draw
Yeah.
Skyclave. They actually take the Skyclave.
Yeah.
We drew Beans.
Yep. Amazing draw. Yep. And now they have this card. Yep.
I just played
Beans again.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then white land.
Yeah. Wait, is this game 1? Yeah, no, that was... Wait. No, that's game 1. That was game 1. So this is game 2.
Okay. This is game 2. So you keep this too. I keep this hand
Wait,
on game
we
2.
just finished. Top 8. Oh, we're in. Oh god. Alright, we're out.
Here we go.
That was fast.
Do you know what Connor?
No,
Do you know what Connor is playing?
Yeah, we can look it up real fast. M426. Okay, they have Phoenix is what they've been on recently. This is a
Okay. Yeah. Well.
Probably Mulligan.
Yeah. I think you have to. You can't cast anything.
Yeah, have to keep.
Yeah.
Probably the white card. I want the Overlord so I can work towards it. And
Get rid of a run. Or if he's on Phoenix, push is bad.
yeah, that's why I was on. Like, we're gonna hedge against Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix.
Phoenix time. Okay, sick. Let's see how this feels against Phoenix.
I mean, we're not gonna die to the aggro start. The question is whether or not we can survive.
It's always. I always feel like the Phoenix matchup is determined by what the turn 2, turn 3 play is. Like, what's their turn 2 play? Let's see. Yep. So now this has to get removed, or this will bury you over time.
It will. Yeah. And we drew another one, nowhere to run. Okay. Call the game.
Yeah. So let's see where they go from here. But if they start cantripping, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
This is turn 3. Turn off all the yields. They missed the land drop.
Ooh. Okay, we're still in this.
Okay. The problem is we can either cavern and name dinosaur or cavern name avatar. I think we have to name dinosaur.
Really? I did. Yeah.
If we Cavernate
I don't know.
Dinosaur, draw untapped land, we can play it and then pay a green to exile the yard.
Now, I'm just going to use this moment, by the way, to call out how good Night of Autumn is.
I'm aware. But like,
Yeah.
in many more cases, I find that throwback is better.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think we
Yeah,
have
maybe
to hedge our bets.
you have to name Dinosaur. Yeah. Okay, I'm with you.
I understand Night of Autumn in like these types of cases is better. It's just throwback does a lot more.
Yeah.
In a lot more matches. They found the land.
Quarry Steel.
If they coist, they're passing.
They're passing? What the fuck?
We play and not the Triumph tapped and pass. I guess that's fair. Oh, this is the double Phoenix, so triple Phoenix draw. Okay. They get another Prankster.
Yeah. He's looking for Cruise.
Probably has. I would say they have Cruise. Yep, there's Cruise.
Here we go. Yep.
It's fine. This hand was a struggle, anyways.
Yeah. The real question becomes: if you don't hit another land, are you blowing up talent, or are you trying to kill a Phoenix in a yard?
Talent.
Yeah, I think so, right?
I mean, if we draw an untapped land, we just do both.
Yeah, of course.
Because we have 3 green sources, we just need 1. Alright. Now, obviously,
So
we
kill. Yeah, and we kill one of the birds. We kill one of the birds.
It's. Oh god.
There's 3 birds.
Yeah, it's not looking good.
I missed the 3rd bird, but
Too,
yeah.
but closest is going through 28 cards in the library. But they only have 30,
Right.
28 cards in the library.
Right.
Okay.
Land?
Hey, it's a land. And we can name Avatar of this. Yeah, we'll just play this, naming Avatar.
Yeah.
And then we are going to tap this. Oh, fuck.
No. You have to hit. Bro.
You're gonna concede. Shame scoop. Shame scoop. Okay, shame scoop.
Shame scoop is right. That is definitely shame scoop.
Alright,
Well, post board, I feel like this matchup gets better anyway.
yeah, we bring in that.
Yeah.
We cut Noxious. Noxious is not great.
Yeah.
We can trim a Enigmatic.
I feel like the pushes and nowheres aren't as good, right? Yeah.
The nowheres are decent against Hall of Storm Giants and only Hall of Storm Giants. I guess Lockdown is if they're playing Quarry Steel Cutter. I don't.
Yeah, I'd rather bring in a single lockdown than keep a nowhere to run in.
But we didn't see Quarry Steel, which is interesting.
But if he has it in the sideboard, he definitely brings it in this matchup.
Yeah.
You cut in Enigmatic against them? That's interesting.
They bring in Nulls and all that fun stuff.
Right, sure. Okay, sure.
And they bring in counter magic that can easily counter Enigmatic, so we're just not going to play that game.
Yeah, got it. Follow.
It's a weird look because that is the namesake card, but it's like it's just gonna die. We could put a Terra here. I guess the nowhere run is slightly better. That's, yeah, immediately died to Phoenix because well we had a bad hand. We were going to lose that game no matter what. Because we took.
I mean, there's an argument. There's an argument about like maybe Cruxus and Konoros is not as good in the deck where you're playing Rest in Peace, and two, they're not really killing your cards, you know.
Yeah, that's probably a good call shot as well. We are going to keep this.
Yeah, snap.
Question is, do we lead on Beanstalk first or Rest in Peace? I think
Rest in Peace is in my opinion, Rest in Peace is such a lights out card that you kind of want it to resolve.
Yeah, so do we jam it on turn 2 when they have only 1 mana, or do we jam it on?
Let's see what they do. If they play a tap land, you jam it on 2. If they keep mana open, I think I would bean.
Yeah, and see if they have like a null or spell pierce.
Yeah. And then if they then follow up with a, whatever, artist talent, and you play Rest in Peace, that fucks their artist talent plan a lot. No brainer. Here we go.
I love not having to think. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Alright. Deal with me.
Yeah. Because now this fundamentally changes how they have to play their deck.
Yeah, we do need a 3rd land though.
Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Party time.
We do 3rd land.
Yeah, we're live.
Avatar?
Yeah, we're live.
Okay, so how do we deal with this one?
I don't know. This is why Titan I think should be in the deck.
No, I was running Summon Leviathan, which will bounce all the tokens.
Yeah, but the tokens obviously are a problem, but Corey Steel is the problem.
Oh, they're tapping out?
Bro, what kind of hand did they keep? This is a nonsense do nothing hand. I mean, you 100% resolve Enigmatic here, no?
Yeah, no. It's like, don't mind if I do.
Yeah, he should have. I don't know. I think he should have maybe even bluffed, and kept 1 mana open.
I mean, we're just gonna force it either way. We're just gonna get Croxokranos because it's a big beater.
Yeah, why not? Sure, yeah.
No, we don't get Croxokranos.
What do you get? You're right, you get actually the better part. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Thor. Can you deal with me?
I haven't. It's so funny. I haven't played Enigmatic. It's so long, but yeah, you 100% get Rurkthar.
Alright, I like you take 6.
This game's a wrap. This game's a wrap. This game's a wrap. Yeah.
Alright, you have your game, I have my game, and we're good. We're even.
Yeah.
Run it back, I guess.
Do you like Croxos? Do we like on the draw? Is Croxokranos any good on the draw? I'm not sure.
I don't think so.
Do you run? Here's a card. Here's a card that I've actually been bringing in against Phoenix is Bankbuster in Niv. I don't know if it's good in Enigmatic, but
I was already hovering. It was like,
because just being able to keep gas coming, you sometimes get to this board states where you're just like, I need another card.
Maybe just the one. One's probably
just one. You're running the one of nowhere to run. I still don't know what you're hoping that's good against though.
Yeah.
No, I guess you could keep it because if he starts going tokens, you have no way of dealing with the tokens, right? And so nowhere to run at least lets you kill a token, Yorian, blink, kill another token.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm talking out loud here, but I don't know.
We'll just do the one of each and see how it goes.
Okay, okay, sounds good. Sick. Sick.
We just jam it, right?
I would wait. I think.
No, you know what? You're right because you're right because they've always played something on turn 2.
Why didn't you play a white? Doesn't it make sense to play a white land for here?
Godless Shrine plus Zagoth Shrine is just 2 mana late land.
Yeah, but like if you just jam Deafening Silence, and what's he gonna do? Play 2 creatures? How?
I'm thinking about the Leyland Binding. That's what, because I guess I could have swapped it. Right. Oh, no. Wrong enchantment. Alright, you have Deafening Silence. And I'm on Deafening Silence over High Noon because it's a 1 mana spell that can come down before.
Yeah, no, no. I thought about it when you told me about that, and I was like, it's actually a pretty fucking good idea. See, look, what does he cast? Nothing. And then we're going to be able to Leyline Binding that Corey Steel Cutter as soon as he plays anything. Yeah.
We'll play this.
Does he play a bird? Oh my god.
We just hit the Corey Steel. No, we hit the Phoenix, right?
I think you hit the bird, yeah. Yeah.
Let's not die. I think I wanted in cabin on Demon, by the way.
But I'd say, do you wait on Zur? Like,
Oh,
yeah, I'd
absolutely.
wait. Yeah, now we're waiting. Yeah, now we're 100% waiting. Because you starting to clock them with the binding is insane. But let's see what they do. Nothing. Nice.
I'm gonna play Zur but not animate the Leyline Binding so we can hold up mana showers.
Okay. But if he does, what is it, Lightning Axe, I think you then respond by animating the binding.
No, we hit the Corey Steel.
Oh, follow.
Because right now we lose to the Corey Steel.
Yeah. If he finds a way to, like, bounce silence and then go off.
Let's go!
Sick.
Okay.
I bet you his hand was all like, you know.
Cantrips?
But the thing is I don't know why he didn't. He should have just started blowing his cantrips, like, because he has to.
Magic. It may have been counter magic.
Or it may have been counter magic. That's a great point. It may have been counter magic. He might have just been sitting there with, like, yeah, negates and shit.
Or the 5 seed? Ah.
Bro, Aphex running the table. Aphex completely running the fucking tables.
Hey, listen, I made top 4. I'm pretty happy about that. I can't.
No, you're crushing, bro. You're doing great. You're doing fucking great. I'm just saying that, dude. Your one loss is the dude who's just crushing.
Yeah. No. Did he? No. Looks like Did Aphex win or lose? No, he won because he's 7-0.
Yeah, 7-0.
All right. Do we get paired? No, we're on the opposite side of the bracket as him. So who do we play? We play winner of 2 and 6. No, 2 and 7. And they're still in game 2 or game 1.
Brutal.
What is Ariana again? Ariana on again? We played against him.
Didn't you guys say Ariane was playing black?
I said it's probably black. but it's still.
Maybe it's black versus blue-white control.
I mean, I feel comfortable about my side.
I hate blue-white control, bro. It's like, I hate the play patterns of that matchup.
I enjoy playing against blue-white control because
Do you?
I do. It's weird. Like it's you just have, I think you just have, well the other problem about that is I played like pure Enchantress, but when Inverter of Truth was a deck in Pioneer,
Right.
and I got that matchup up to maybe a 30% win rate with me.
Right.
30 to 40.
Right.
Like when I talk about bad matchups, that was abysmal. I could never win that matchup, but it forced me to. But that was the only guy like I could play regularly during the pandemic. So we jammed a lot of games, and like it's like I just like playing against control. I never like playing tap out control or blue-white control. I've never enjoyed playing the deck because it's just too many decisions that matter, like too many key decisions that matter. That makes sense.
lot of micro choices for sure.
Yeah, like Enigmatic has enough micro choices that will keep me entertained with the deck for years, and it has. Like, I've been playing this godforsaken deck since when? Since March of 2021.
I feel like we might have probably even met around that time. I think that's when I joined the. Well, I posted. I mean, the way that I found myself to the Discord is I was the guy who was like, Fable is insane, and fucking Siege Rhino is insane. And
Yeah.
I started testing a list that just started beating everybody with Enigmatic, and I was like, wait a second, guys, I have to share this, because I wasn't on Moto. And so I put like a Reddit post up, and then I think that's when I found the Discord and met you.
I think I sent the invite.
I was the only person in the room that was like, everybody should play for Fable, and it's not even not even a conversation.
And now Fable's not that good in this deck.
Well, if you're not red, right? Yeah, the deck is no longer base red.
I tried to play a base red Enigmatic list, and it just did not feel good.
I know the Overlords changed the deck though.
Yeah, the Overlords completely reworked the deck. Like
this is pre-Overlord, you know.
Yeah, pre-Overlord absolutely, but like post-Overlord, like I just tried to like build like a red-based deck because of Terra and like the red Overlord as well. I felt like that interaction is really sick and sweet, but like I just couldn't. I wasn't proactive enough for the format. I was just dying to everything.
Yeah. I mean, look, in my opinion, Fable still, even with this new set, Fable still is top 3 card in the format. Like, the card is still absolutely fucking insane.
Oh, it is still absolutely nuts.
It's so dumb. It's still a card that you have to answer every single time. Like, it's just a dumb card.
Every piece of it.
Yeah. It's really.
At a minimum.
Yeah. At minimum, it's a 2-for-1, and more often, what it does is, if you really hit stage 2, like if they don't counter it or kill it right away, the ability to filter bad cards into like new cards is so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
Yeah. So yeah, like with Fable, it's either okay, I'm gonna kill the Fable token and kill the Fable Mana Break on the turn it enters, or I'm gonna kill the Fable token and worry about the backside of Fable when it flips.
Yeah.
There's no.
And I still think I don't know how you feel, but in a vacuum, I still think the best card in the format is Thoughtseize. I just think Thoughtseize is in the Pioneer format. It's absolutely fucking insane.
No, we are on the same page with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, Thoughtseize isn't offensive.
Yeah, so let's go back to that game. So there's one game left, I'm gonna just move this over. That way I don't get blindsided next time around. And alright, so turn. Oh yeah, no, this was the opening hand. It was like, okay, 3 cantrip spells and a Croxa, sure.
What I'm looking at, I only see your Moto screen right now. I'm not sure if you have another screen.
Oh, is it not? Am I not streaming the right thing to Discord. I should be.
Oh, good. Maybe I'll log out, come back in.
Yeah, you try that.
Okay, cool. Yep. YouTube.
Are you on YouTube? Alright.
Well, I see on your screen now.
Okay.
I see the YouTube. Yep.
Alright, so opening hand, 3 cantrips, and
Yeah, keep.
let's see.
And I would play the bean. I would play the beans here before the bank buster.
No, me too. That's what I did.
But let's see. Thoughtseize, take a beans.
Yep.
Yep. Beans. Yep. Ooh, okay, got it. But oh wow, you don't kill fucking Annex immediately?
The only thing that kills it.
Yeah.
By the way, I can hear myself through you.
So wait, what happened here?
So here's an interesting drip. So here's an interesting line, right? So this is a game 2 against Mono Black. Epic.
We win.
So say again.
Did we win or lose this one?
Game 2 we lose. Game 2 we lose, but you actually won this match.
Yeah, I won the match.
Okay. Okay.
And so the question becomes, what do you do? So like here, drip. Like, what do you do here?
Mm-hmm. You probably. I wouldn't worry about the annex right away.
No, I like the line of Beanstalk, hold up Bankbuster. That's what I did.
Mm-hmm. You said Beanstalk first,
Yeah, play Beanstalk.
and you held up Bankbuster.
Yeah.
I can see it.
Okay, so keep playing. Let's see what happens.
It's good utilization of your mana.
Yeah.
And using your mana every turn.
The other line that he has available to himself is he could have gone Enigmatic, sack Beanstalk, and then Skyclave the Annex.
Mm-hmm.
They kill the Skyclave, they get an 8-8.
Yeah, they get a huge dude. They get an absolutely massive fucking dude, that's for sure.
No, I think...
No, they get an 8-8.
They get an 8-8. They get an 8-8.
They get an 8-8?
They do.
Yeah, a huge dude. They get a huge dude.
I thought it's only based on what room was opened.
Well, that's only when it's on the battlefield. But when it's
Right.
off the battlefield, it is a 8-mana spell.
Yep.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
I will use this moment again, Epic, to point out Knight of Autumn.
No, here I think I went Get what I did here.
Yeah, hold on. Before you hit play, what would you do here, Drip? Hold on. Before you do your line. Like, what's the play here? Do you go Enigmatic, Beanstalk, and now Skyclave? Do you now Skyclave the Shieldred?
You can Skyclave.
You vanishing versus the Shieldred, and you still passing, leave mana open to draw cards.
Is that what we're doing?
That's what you should be doing.
That's what I did. I did not do that. Maybe this is the turn cycle where I felt everything went. Because I think I did Vanishing Verse hit Annex.
Ooh, okay, that's weird. The reason I don't like Annex is because you have the Avatar in hand to like double trigger beams.
And then here I thought I had the I thought I could know where to run the Mutant Vault. But I didn't realize I didn't have the second black. That was my thought process.
Oh right, this is where I logged in.
Yeah.
Right. So
You
here,
should-
yeah, I think
So
this turn
again-
cycle. You're right, Epic. I think this turn cycle is where you lost the game.
Again. So like, remember the issue of like killing the two birds because it applies pressure. Same thing. You kill the Shieldred because it applies pressure.
Yeah, this was should have been game 3. Game 2. Yeah, because the next game we just went off.
Hmm.
There's no way it was this game. Was that this game? No, this was game 3. What? Oh, game 2 was quick. Cause this should have been game 2. It's game 2. I'm getting confused now.
Are you still in top 4?
Yeah, no, yeah, round of 8 just finished.
Okay.
We are playing against, Luffy.
Okay.
I forget what we said Luffy was on. Luffy's on mono red.
Okay.
And was still on the draw.
Ew.
We
You know what everyone else is playing?
I know what the 2 people above me are. I don't know what Peanut
What are-
is on.
What are the 2 people above you are playing?
Aphex is on that Rakdos, with the Dark Confidant.
Uh-huh.
Zagro, and then Luffy's should be on red. On red.
Okay.
And then PNAS, I don't know what they're on. Let's see. PNAS is on Lotus Field, which is why that came probably. So it's probably gonna be Rep Aphex in the finals. And given how long that first game went, it's probably Lotus Field, Enigmatic, Mono Red, and Practice.
Okay.
Alright, red aggro. Cannot keep this hand. If blind, I would. I can't. This looks better on first glance. We both mulligan.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm against Aphex.
This
Oh my God.
this mole is very good. This hand is a very good hand against them.
Alright, we are gonna bottom to Clue. No, we got a bottom with white card. No, we don't have white mana. We may be cooked.
Mhm.
Do you roll it? Do you roll the dice?
So we probably no. I only click keep. Unless I can cancel the mole. No, we've already kept, so we have to roll the dice. Bottom. Secluded courtyard. Yeah. And pray. And not the triumph, please.
Sick.
We are screwed.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I'm-
Yuri index are the best, bro.
Hey, you know what?
Sometimes
I draw an untapped white land, we're fine.
and sometimes you just auto lose to your own deck. It's kind of amazing.
Fury.
Yeah, sick.
14. Sick.
If we did draw a white land there, I'd say we actually have a chance, but
Yeah, no, we drew. If we drew a white lane, we have a shot, but now we're just there.
Play a 3-2 Confidant? No.
Yeah, to the side.
Okay, one card left.
It's Spell Sword. It's always going to be Spell Sword. Oh, Fury. Okay, it's still
Worse. Way worse than Spell Sword right now.
Well, we don't have a jump blocker. By Urian, we're just dead.
Sick.
Sick.
Telling you, bro, this is epic. This is what you and I were talking about like 2 weeks ago, where I was like, sometimes you just auto lose to your own deck. Like, you just auto lose to your own deck.
Alrighty, knock up low, lockdown. I heard those are good cards. Go back is probably decent. Nothing else seems good. Let's think about what we want to get first. Yeah. We want Crux, we probably want to trim the Blue Overlord given the Terra. Alright, let's not auto lose this time.
Do you want the white? Do you want the white Overlord?
Oh god, no. That was our conversation. Let's improve. Oh, I should have realized we're against Aphex because we're the 5 seeds who play against the 4 seeds, so and the 4 seed plays against the 1 seed. Oh well. We made top 4.
Here we go. Here we go.
Play this time. We have lockdown. We have no. Oh, we have white mana. We kind of are forced to keep this and pray.
Yeah, I think you keep this.
We keep and pray.
You might have to play Terra on 3.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Terra on 3 is probably the play.
Terra on 3, block anything. You know, it's like...
So we have a shot. They go into 6. They're on the draw, so they go back into 7.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Game 2 against these decks is never the problem. It's always game 1 and game 3.
Oh, with Queen's Tower. We play that.
Okay. Sick.
I think the turn 3 play is probably still Terra.
Yeah.
We want them to play more into this. Oh, they have Thoughtseize? No! Oh well.
Your hand's fine against Thoughtseize.
No, they take the lockdown, which is unfortunate.
Okay, let them take the lockdown. Like, your hand's completely fine against Thoughtseize.
Yeah, it's just...
They have no pressure on board.
Watch them go 1-drop here. Because they play a lot of 1-drops. They play like at least 12. Like actual creature 1-drops.
Watch them actually make a heads-up play and take Terra. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we have to play Terra here. We need something.
Yeah, you have to play Terra, yeah.
Alright, what do we hit? Take the Enigmatic. Pray it's enough. We're blocking anything and everything.
Yep.
Watch us get kicked off by Monstrous Rage.
Yep.
Well, if we don't want to get got by Monstrous Rage, we block the S-Thing.
Sick.
This is also a position where I would like summon Leviathan.
Gross. Yeah, yeah, gross. So gross. So gross.
We take 9 here.
And you trade. I think you might have to do trade. Overlord hope to draw push.
Yeah, we're hoping to draw push. Hoping we don't shop. Looks like we have to. No, we can play the verb.
No, you could just play Overlord. You could just play Overlord as is.
No, I'm trying to figure out what land are we leaving untapped.
Well, you have knockout blow and you have push, right?
Yeah,
so
we have a Fiend's Tower in play already.
yeah. Sick.
Alright, so 2, so
Sometimes you just lose to yourself, bro. Sometimes you just lose to yourself.
It's fine, maybe we get another turn we can get Limbala into play.
Let's see.
We're dead to everything.
You're dead to everything. And yep.
Okay, we need a better plan for this deck.
I agree. I think in general the knockout blows are just not a good enough plan against red.
Yeah,
Okay.
So let's go back to let's pull up.
But good, but epic, excellent challenge, bro. You basically lost during the Swiss and in essentially the top 4 to the same opponent.
Yeah. All right. What was bad? The second Terra.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just open this up and move that to consider.
I don't know if I like that land that you're playing. The one that names a creature. Do you like that land? This one, Courtyard. Were you running that just for terror?
I am running it because I'm adding in red cards and I wanna be able to like. I'm playing multiple red cards now, so I was already going to like. This is taking the place of a Fiend's Tower.
Right. Okay, so, I follow.
Initially,
so you're using it to basically hard cast the red mana, the red pip spells.
Yeah, so like initially it was just for like Terra, like I can name like human, wizard, or warrior, it did not matter. Like it's good. It's like I'd rather have Secluded Courtyard on a Terra effect because I can then put it with the Overlord. It gives me like 9 effects in the deck to be able to cast Terra. Or cast Terra and activate Terra because I really want to flip Terra. Like, if it flips and they can't answer it, it wins the game.
Yeah, I get it.
I was running Ketsu Triumph instead, but then I moved that to the Secluded.
I will say I do like cutting at least one white Overlord for a Titan.
Yeah. I assume you already knew this, but most lists only run like Limbala and Nautilus Hook, and they use this extra 6-drop slot, and they play a third white Overlord, which I'm obviously not. But
I just don't know what it's like. If you consider all the matchups that we played, I just don't know where.
Really helpful. I agree.
Where is it really helpful? What'd you say?
Time Ministry is just really helpful in a wide variety of matches.
Yep.
Overlords are really good with Terra, obviously.
Sure.
And the Zur, so like being able to just do those lines is nice and helpful. Proxa felt solid. Can't cut these, can't cut the Skyclave. 1 Terra makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm a throwback believer. I understand like Nivom is really good in like in specific situations, especially earlier on. But this deck with the amount of interaction it has, it can get to the mid to late game. So I like throwback a little bit more.
No worries.
Zur can't cut. We're going to trim a we're gonna move 1 to still play these 3. I actually like the idea of Proxa.
Yeah.
And then Atraxa is Atraxa. Removal Suite. I'm playing the first March over the fourth push, which I think is just
Yeah.
I like.
Yeah.
Verse is good. I think it's the best removal spell in the format right now.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, technically, Binding is the best removal spell in the format, but Reverse is good.
It's like it's the best at 2 mana. Like if you have 2 lands, I think Mana Traverse is the best removal spell. If you're in the
Yeah.
I believe it's better than okay. Binding's Binding. No Way to Run is insane. It's one of the best removal spells ever. Beanstalk is, and then yeah, it's 35 lands. You could probably cut a land, but like we're not gonna do that. There's too many times where the deck loses to itself because it's mana. So we're gonna.
Yeah. Yep, for sure. You're playing a Yorion deck. There's just some number that you just lose.
Alright, I'm gonna fix you up here.
So like I think the knockout blow I think the knockout blow probably has to become. You probably have to run at least 2 temps.
Yeah, no, that is definitely an answer. Like this has to happen. Then
Yeah.
Definitely sounds great. Elderstone always feels like the weakest part of that sideboard, but it's just so good when it's good.
Yeah.
So then the question is, do we want to summon Leviathan at all? Because it's a couple situations where Leviathan would have been really nice as a reset. But I think the fact that Leviathan combos with Terra, I think makes it good.
Yeah.
Just run something like this.
I mean, is this 81 or is this 80?
This is 80.
Yeah. I mean, this looks pretty solid to me. The question, obviously, I'm still a little bit of a question mark on knockout blow, but
if we can find something better, then I'm off.
Like, is there a card that allows you to answer?
Knockout blows could become fourth push and second watch.
Right. Sure. Yeah. Sure.
Like I think in my 81st card would be a second watch.
But I think you should be on 80. I don't think you should run 81.
Yeah. We got down to 80, which is just the right.
All right. Cool, brother. I think this looks good.
I think knockout blow is the only question.
Yeah. It's almost like you want to test that red-black matchup a little bit more and see if that knockout blow should be a third lockdown, or you know what I mean? Like, it's really that type of question, or is it another? Is it a fourth push or something? I don't know. Sick.
I want to read this. So we're gonna do this. We can do that in a little bit. Do we? Yeah, we can just. Oh, Luffy got there.
Luffy beat so red beat red black.
Interesting. I guess
Yeah.
Luffy has a little bit more interaction, and like that's all that matters.
And a better mana base.
Yeah. The fact that we're done by 10 when this could have very easily gone well into past midnight. Hey, we finished third.
Congrats, bro. It's killer.
Yeah.
Killer.
Enigmatic still has fundamental issues, but we play the deck because it's
Yeah.
is. So now that we got that, during the game, exit this out. not gonna post my fan base because only the nerds will like that.
I'm with you. I'm with you on like 1 tera. I think 2 is unnecessary.
Yeah.
It also lets you like tutor it up. It becomes like a bullet.
Taylor was so good tonight.
I know, but was it so good in the kind of like you should run multiples kind of way? I wasn't convinced.
I'm not convinced of
Yeah.
that. That was what I've been trying to find out like over the past couple of days since like because I picked up a copy of her Tuesday, so and today's Thursday. I played
Sure,
all
yeah.
arena, so like I've been playing like so I played all of yesterday. It was like, and my question I was trying to figure out is, what do I do with Terra? Like, because I think that's the only card that's like really worth it from Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Leviathan could have been the thing, but maybe it's not. Maybe we should just maybe Croxa and Kranos and just having some graveyard shenanigans is probably a good way. And Terra and Croxa work so well together.
Yeah, Terra and Croxa work well together. I'm still not convinced Croxa is what you want to be doing in this format right now, but let's see.
Maybe again going back to like a sweeper effect like Demon Dark Schemes or Summon Leviathan would be slightly better.
Right. Yeah, possible.
I
I
think
mean, red is still on top, right? Like, look what took first and second. Like, there's still those fucking little red decks. So just making sure you have better game against those decks matters.
yeah, so maybe Summon Leviathan's supposed to be the play since you can put it into a 7. You do know that Jurgen does not get bounced by a Leviathan, right?
I do know that, yeah.
Okay. So copy scale. So I'm sharing in the constructive criticism Discord that I played with you.
All right, bro. I'm gonna log off and jump back into some work. But killer run.
Yeah, no, we got there.
And this was fun. Thanks for letting me hang out.
I made
And
money, so that's all that matters.
yeah.
Where do I do this? I think I do cheers.
All right, bro. Talk soon.
I made a promise to her that my enemies will burn and that she'll see me once more, that I'll come home. Fear is calling for me, but I look him in his face. Armies coming for me, my sword and my shield. Once again shall be raised, battle awaits.
Alright, I'm gonna to the YouTube chat. I'm gonna call a night there. This will all be uploaded to YouTube. You can go back and watch it. But if you're watching this as a VOD or if you're watching this as like as you've been watching it, it's been an absolute pleasure. So apologies for kind of ignoring you guys as the games progressed and whatnot, but it's been an absolute pleasure. We got top 4. That's really the big win, and that's really all that matters tonight. We made money.